fans, come set. He's going to work on a set position at the belt. First pitch to Abrams. Right on time. Swing a drive. Deep right center field. Going back is right fielder Wallner, and that one is gone. So it'll be 3-2, full count. Irvin in the line. First pitch to Wallner. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. March at the track, at the wall, and that one is gone! Watch it fly, Riley Adams, top of the first. Hello everybody and welcome in. It is Sunday night, so I hope you are comfortable because we are live for some Sunday night football. Welcome in everybody, welcome into District Nation, YouTube's home of DC Sports. Hope you all are having an amazing day. I'm live here with my Commanders. I haven't actually been live with the Commanders yet, which is really surprising to me. I've been doing a lot more baseball, basketball, and I did some college football, did some Chiefs, Bills to get an earlier game in general, so I didn't have many games where I could do the Commanders. They've been on Sunday night, Monday night, and Thursday night, surprisingly a lot. I didn't think we would be. It's not like we've been a powerhouse. So I thought last year we earned it. Last year, great season for the Commanders. Obviously made it to the NFC Championship. One game away from the Super Bowl. So I understand why we have all these primetime spots, and I like it. So thanks for everyone for tuning in already. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe if you not already are subscribed, and be sure to answer my poll. It's November 30th, and we're already thinking about Christmas. Best Christmas movie. Go put your answer in. If I was voting, I just watched It's a Wonderful Life, so I think I'd vote that because I always liked the movie that I recently watched. So be sure to subscribe, hit that poll, hit that like button, and let's gain some subscribers today. Sorry. Been watching football and listening, haven't really been able to talk about it too much, but we've got the Commanders and the Broncos tonight in DC. Bo Nix and the Broncos are going to pay a visit to our Commanders, and the one big storyline for me tonight, of course, Mariota starting, but Mariota is going to have a target that he likes, and that target is named Terry McLaurin. Yes, Terry McLaurin is back from injury. We haven't been able to really see Terry at all this season. We've not really gotten to get looks at him. We saw him a little bit in preseason. Of course, his contract was still edgy, so he hadn't shown up to practice and the camp as much. So this is kind of our first look at him. I think this is his first game in the regular season. It might be, which is kind of sad considering we are in week 13, as you can tell by the thumbnail, but we're here. I don't care. He's here. So that's what's going on today. Hope everyone else is having a great day. Get comfy, because we got Sunday night football for today. I personally have already had dinner. I already took my shower. I am ready to just clog out after this, but I'm excited to watch this game. I think a lot of people are saying, oh, this could be a big blowout. The Broncos are not a team you can easily lose to. It's not going to be a 40-0 game. Marcus Mariota is going to have a good target to throw to today. He's going to have a good amount of good players. There is a chance we win this game. There's a good chance because I think Terry's going to come out hot. Marcus Mariota is going to come out with some renewed spirit. Krosky Merritt can run the ball a little bit. Anything can happen today. We saw an upset today. The Panthers won. I don't think that was too much of an upset, but that's still an upset. Of course, we got Chomos in here. I was chatting it up with Chomos before this stream started. Hope everyone is having a good day. We still got 50-50 in the poll between Elf and It's a Wonderful Life. Okay. Those are two good ones. Two good ones. I hope everyone is having a great day. Our first Commanders game, and it's week 13. Next week, I'll be able to cover it's going to be Sunday, but for now, we got today's game. Last stream was a Wizards game, so I've been covering all DC land all over because we are the home of DC sports. So just looking a little bit at this game, let's look at the odds, pre-games, look at some insights as kickoff's going to be around 8:20. It's about 8:08. We got some time. We're going to go through some of the scores around the leagues. Leagues is, and we can look at CFB, we can look at NBA, we can look at NFL, but most importantly, NFL. Sorry for my chair rattling a little bit. But we're going to go ahead and start by just looking at NFL for a little while because that's what happened today. It finished up about an hour ago. Hope everyone had a good fantasy day today. I personally didn't really have that good of a day. I still have Theo Johnson to play tomorrow, and I started the Patriots defense, as I said in the chat, because I don't want to root against the Broncos tonight. Some scores from around the NFL. The 49ers beat the Browns 26-8. The Jaguars beat the Titans 25-3. No surprise, the Titans are 1-11, and the Jaguars are 8-4. Trevor Lawrence had a pretty good season so far. Texans beat the Colts 20-16. Saints lost to the Dolphins 21-17. The Jets beat the Falcons 27-24. The Buccaneers beat the Cardinals 20-17. The Panthers beat the Rams 31-28. The Seahawks beat the Vikings 26-0. The Bills beat the Steelers 26-7. Sorry, Dr. Delay, if you're here. I needed Josh Allen in that game for fantasy. He didn't do very well. And, of course, the Chargers beat the Raiders. Not much of an upset there. The Bills are 8-4. Just quickly talking about them. I thought they were going to go downhill after this, but it seems like they haven't. So, looks like the Broncos are going to be wearing their orange uniforms. I believe the Commanders might be wearing white. They're showing the pregame. The warm-ups and the lights are going down. I think the Commanders are about to run on field. So 85% say Broncos right now. I don't like that. Give some love to the Commanders. People aren't giving the love to the Commanders. Just remember to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, everybody. If you're just joining us, welcome into District Nation, YouTube's home of DC Sports. This is Sunday Night Football. Hope everyone's having a good day. This is also from Northwest Stadium, so the Commanders have some sort of home field advantage today. We'll see how that goes for them as the Broncos are about to run on field. That was earlier, so they're already on field. It seems like there's a lot more people from the Commanders than the Broncos because, of course, this game's in D.C. and they're in Denver, so... My logo is a touchdown turkey. Gobble, gobble. What's up, show boss Fitzgerald? Hope you're having a good day. My logo. That's actually pretty funny. Cool type of thing. Sunday Night Football. So it looks like they're about to go from pregame show into actual game on TV. But you're here, so if you want to watch it, it's on NBC, as Sunday Night Football is always. So thanks for hanging out with us today. Chomas, he's a mod. Love hanging out with Chomas. Haven't seen him in a while in chat because he's been with other people. So we went through the scores around the NFL. Something good that's going on. I think the NBA is just really starting right now because the NBA is more West Coast dominant, so you get more games on the West Coast. So you get later starts. Yeah, we got a lot of basketball going on, and there's still basketball to start. There's 2 games at 9 and 9:30. We'll go through them real quickly. The Celtics are beating the Cavaliers 110-99. The Raptors are losing to the Knicks 106-88. The Hawks are beating the 76ers 104-99. That's the game JJ's on right now. And then, of course, the Thunder are beating the Trailblazers 102-96. The Spurs and the Timberwolves are at halftime 62-61. Spurs have a 1-point lead. To start at 9 will be Grizzlies at the Sacramento Kings. And the New Orleans Pelicans will be paying a visit to the Los Angeles Lakers at 9:30 p.m. We'll see how Luka does in that game. I'm interested to see that. See how Luka does. I want to see what the people in the poll vote. I'm interested to see what people think. What's the best Christmas movie? Maybe you don't celebrate Christmas, but you know the movies. So if you know the movies, just put your vote in. We're at 3 likes before our kickoff has even happened. We're about 7 minutes away from kickoff right about now. Drop something in the chat. Say what's up, everybody. We got some football to play tonight. Of course, I'm rooting for the Commanders. You can root for your team. And also no spoilers in the chat. I feel like that one's also self-explanatory. We don't want spoilers. No one really wants spoilers. This is Sunday Night Football between the Commanders and the Broncos. As I said earlier, the Commanders did have a lot of late-night slots. That's what happens when you lose in the NFC Championship. You're going to get all these primetime spots. Only about 5 more weeks of football after this, which is going to be interesting. So we're showing the Sunday Night Football theme now. Yeah, I've been with Fitzy, Dr. Delay, and the Rhino, but this week I've been with Delay and the Touchdown Turkey. So showing the Sunday Night Football theme, so. But I've seen it so many times. I know all the words to the Sunday Night Football theme now. They're just the only thing different is the fact that they're showing Broncos and Commanders highlights. That's literally the only difference. Thanks for hanging out with me, Chomas. Of course, the ats are up there right now, so I won't be able to see your name. I'll just be able to see your at on YouTube. I think that's, I mean, your ats are all pretty much nice enough. Yeah, they're showing the Sunday night theme right now. Let's try to gain a couple subscribers tonight. I think we can gain a couple tonight. Maybe get to 116 tonight. That's 2 subscribers. We had a big stream last... Oh, we're at 4 likes before kickoff. Okay. Be sure to answer that poll as well. I want to see what everyone thinks of that. So kickoff time's 8:20, so it's going to be more around 8:25, 8:30, because they're always late with it. That's how football is. Of course, they had their pregame, so the broadcast on here says it's been going for an hour and 14 for me, but kickoff hasn't even happened because they have a pregame as well. We'll see if Bo Nix can hit his targets tonight, or if Marcus Mariota is going to come out of nowhere, give Terry some opportunities. Krosky Merritt can get some touches tonight. I've been watching a lot of Commanders. Haven't covered every game. That's why I haven't covered one yet, because didn't have time to cover preseason, and the season really jumped up on me, to be honest. But we're going to be back on it now. We're back with Sunday Night Football, and we'll be able to cover it next week. By the way, I hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving, everyone. So the Broncos 9-2 visiting the Commanders, who are 3-8 at Northwest Stadium. This is the Washington Commanders, but it's in Landover, Maryland. So that's your information. Looks like the Commanders are running on field. Well, they were. The Commanders quarterback Marcus Mariota tonight. They said Jayden Daniels started practicing this week, so there's a chance we see Jayden Daniels next week. That would be interesting. Seeing him by next week would be absolutely amazing. Just be sure to put in that poll what your favorite Christmas movie is, and be sure to talk about football all night. I want to hear everyone's opinion on the Commanders, the Broncos, on anyone, the Chiefs, the Bills, anything. That was the last game I covered was Chiefs and Bills, but put your opinions in. Say what's up, start a conversation, just no spoilers, and don't get in too hard arguments. We don't want punches thrown in the chat. Because I'm getting ready for this game, though. If you're wondering, this is on NBC, because that's where Sunday Night Football is. All times. So we're getting ready to go. We are about 4 minutes away from kickoff. Just so you know, I'm using new music for the stream because the other ones got flagged because apparently Canva music isn't perfectly copyrighted. Okay, so Choma sent the entire lyrics to the Sunday Night Football. I've been waiting all day for Sunday night. The tough gets rough in a primetime fight more than a game. It's everyone's right. That's why we're waiting all day for Sunday night. Waiting all day Sunday night. Yes, sir. Chomas is hyped. Everyone put the party emojis in the chat. Let's get hyped for this matchup of Sunday Night Football and the return of Terry McLaurin. And Deebo Samuel's in there. You're going to see him. But I'm excited to see how Zach Ertz, Terry McLaurin, Krosky Merritt, and Marcus Mariota work together. You're probably going to give some touches to Deebo Samuel still. You're going to give some touches to McLaurin. Give some touches to Krosky Merritt if you need to. But I think I'm going to call him Krosky Merritt tonight. Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt. His nickname is, I think, Bill. Yeah, they call him Bill. Bill Krosky Merritt, even though his name is Ja'Cory. He, I believe, is the starter. He's going to get the touches most of the time. We'll see, though. Let's look at the Week 12 results last week, just for the Commanders real quickly, just so I can see who got more of the touches. They had a bye week, actually. Oh, because they were the 9 a.m. game last week, 2 weeks before. Week 11, they were the 9 a.m. week game. And they lost to the Dolphins 16-13 at overtime. So you know the Dan Quinn and the squad is eager right now to get on field, get a win. It's annoying to lose and then to sit a week. So they're anxious to get out there. I think, honestly, I want them to have the first possession on offense. I want them to jump out. I know they're ready to go. And that's just my opinion, but they're ready. Marcus Mariota has been sitting for a week now, thinking about throwing an interception in overtime. You know he's been thinking about that. Now he's going to go out. He's eager to go. I would be eager to go. I think anyone who knows football would be eager to go after that. So the receiving yards last week went to Deebo Samuel. The rushing yards didn't go to Krosky Merritt as much. Maybe he was injured, but I don't know if he even got touches. Krusty Merritt did get some touches last week. So I think we're now just about a minute or two away from kickoff going up. So everyone put your party emojis in the chat. Get ready for Sunday Night Football right here on District Nation, YouTube's home of DC Sports. This is the second to last game of the week, so if you're tuning into fantasy football, thanks for tuning in with me to follow it. We can also check in on that, how everyone's doing. And we got our third votes. So we got Home Alone, Elf, and It's a Wonderful Life tied. Okay, so we got It's a Wonderful Life viewers in here. Looks like we're getting going. They're showing the intro, so I think kickoff's about to come up. They're talking about, I think it's the anniversary of some Super Bowl they're talking about. Here we go. Northwest Stadium's lit up. Denver and DC. DC-Denver matchup. That's a good way to see it. DC-Denver. We got 4 votes now. Yes! It's a Wonderful Life is winning. Let's go. The flag has been unrolled, or are they re-rolling it? Yeah, they're getting ready to go. Kickoff's about to go up. You know, Terry McLaurin, some little nuggets on him. He's a 2024 second-team All-Pro selection and a 2-time Pro Bowler. We'll see how he does with it. Terry is a veteran by this point. I mean, I don't think he's past his prime, but I don't want to say that. But he's going to be competing with Pat Surtain II, a defensive player who's going to be on him. He's been inactive for 3 games. So we're getting going now. Here's Chomas. Thanksgiving weekend comes to a close 10 miles east of our nation's capital in Landover, Maryland, as the Commanders take the field getting ready to face Bo Nix and the Broncos on Sunday night. That is a good way to see it, Chomas. Thank you for that little nugget and football. So we're getting ready to go. We'll see how many touches Terry's really going to get tonight. Looking at the playoff picture right here, the division leaders are the Patriots, the Broncos, the Jaguars, and the Ravens. And the Chargers, the Colts, and the Bills could find their way in as well. Some people who are still on the outskirts. You got the Texans. You got the Pittsburgh Steelers a little bit. The Chiefs, surprisingly, who are at 500 right now. And then Dolphins at 5-7. I don't think there's a world where the Dolphins should be in the playoffs. And the Bengals, who are 4-8, somehow they're still there. So I'm going to see Sean Payton's Broncos and Dan Quinn's Commanders match up. See how they do it. So we'll see who's getting first possession here. So it's like the coin flips. Honorary captains for the Commanders are going to be Charles Mann, Dexter Manley. So that's pretty cool. They got some veterans out there for Commanders. So they're going to flip this coin, see how this possession goes. Just, you know, ESPN has the predictions at 58% for the Broncos and 40% for the Commanders. And the Commanders are going to kick this one away. Jake Moody, the kicker, is going to kick this one away. He is taking Matt Gay's spot on the team. He was, I believe that's the punter. That might not be the same person, actually. But I'm surprised that it isn't more lopsided. Jane Daniels isn't starting. Let's see if Marcus Mariota and Terry McLaurin get themselves this win. Marvin Mims Jr. and Tyler Beatty are out there for the Broncos to return this kick. We're about to get underway. Moody's going to kick this one into the sky, and Sunday Night Football is going to start. Here we go. Referee put the football down, getting ready to get out of the way, and this one underway. Jake Moody wearing number 16 in the white Commanders uniform for Sunday Night Football. He's kicking it from the 35, his own 35, up into the sky. Getting ready in just a moment. He's going to back up on this one, getting ready, lining himself up. And he's going to kick this one away. This is more of a line drive. This one's going to get caught around the 2-yard line, running it up. He's got it to the 20, almost, and he's tripped right around the 23-yard line. So the Commanders' defense gets to him, so he gets it only up to the 23-yard line. Now Bo Nix will come out onto the field. We'll see how he starts. People have been saying Bo Nix has not been playing like he usually does. So we'll see how Bo Nix does this one. I'm saying he's been struggling in the past few weeks, but of course, at the same time, the Commanders are missing their starter. So the worst of both worlds here. Both of them kind of have their bludges. So it looks like Bo Nix is going to start with 2 men behind him, under center here. Here we go. Under center here, takes the snap, handing it off to his running back, runs up the middle. He's got about 5, almost to the first down line. Taken down. He's at the first down. I think he's got it. On his first run of the game, the Broncos have a first down, 10 yards immediately. That's been something the Commanders have been struggling with. Marvin Mims Jr. is immediately, that's RJ Harvey, to run it in for 10 yards immediately to make it 1st and 10 again. So we got 5 votes in the poll ready to check on. So they have 1st and 10 again here. Bo Nix is going to call an audible real quickly, or he's going to stay under center here. Takes a snap, drops back, hands it off up the middle again. And the Commanders' defense is going to get to him this time, but there's an injury on field, and they're going to take him back. 3 yards. Good play there. Tried to run for it, but cannot get it this time. That was Harvey going up for the run, and he is taken down. So Bo Nix now has his offense at 2nd and 10. .47 on the clock, winding down. Nix looks comfortable out of under center here. He stays there as he's on 2nd and 10. Lateral movement. He takes a snap. Fake hands off. Drips to the right into the pocket. Pass downfield is caught over the first down line. And there's a 1st and 10. Nice little pass there. We'll grab him. Another 1st and 10. Nix drifted towards the left. That's to Trotman. To the 50 for 13 yards. Trotman, sorry. Bo Nix drifted himself to his own left and then slung it over the first down line all the way to the center of the field. So we're going to do 1st and 10 again. 84 pass attempts for Bo Nix out of the pocket through week 12 so far. He's under center again. Immediately a screen pass and it's dropped. Are they calling it a fumble? No, they're not. They're just going to call it an incomplete pass. That was a screen pass immediately to Franklin, a tight end, immediately screen, maybe even 2 yards to the right. He drops it. A lineman picked it up thinking it was a fumble, but it was not. So it's going to be 2nd and 10 now. We'll see if the Commanders' defense can hold him. The Commanders' defense has been struggling a little bit lately with holding them in this type of situation. Now Bo Nix is going to be out of shotgun here on 2nd and 10. Takes a snap, dropping back to pass. And the defense is on him. Drifting towards the left, towards the right. Not sacked. He's going to throw this one, and it's caught and then dropped. So the pass is incomplete, so it's 3rd and 10. Commanders' defense had a good play there. They got on him quickly. The blockers did not do a good job blocking. A couple Commanders got past it immediately. Almost got to Nix, who fell out of the pocket towards the right. Basically had to throw it away. Luckily, a tight end was close to him, but he does not even catch it. So it's 3rd and 10. If the catch was made, it would have been 3rd and 8, but 3rd and 10 here as the pass was incomplete. Better than 3rd and 24 or some, what it could have been. So Nix will now take the snap, drops back to pass. 3rd and 10, he's going to hit a bullet pass to one of his receivers. He's got it over the first down line, so it's 1st and 10. They get the 1st and 10. Bo Nix finds his way out of 3rd and 10. That was for 13 yards to Beatty, one of his receivers. So it's 1st and 10 again. .22 on the clock. Winding down. Clock's still going. We're seeing those little bludges of the Commanders' defense that we usually do. The moving upfield steadily for the other team. We saw it a little bit with the Dolphins. But now we're going to see Bo Nix and his Broncos do it a little bit more. Hopefully Mariota could do the same. Nix is going to be under center here. Takes the snap. Fake handoff. Deep pass Downfield. And it's caught at the 20. Good pass there by Bo Nix. He gets it all the way to the 20. Wow. Good pass there. That was for 17 yards to Franklin. Franklin hasn't gotten too many touches tonight for the Broncos so far in this drive. So he catches one at the 20, so it's going to be 1st and 10. They're in the Commanders' 20 now. It's just bad. The safeties and the Commanders' defense are leaving guys open. These bludges are seen easily by a good quarterback like Bo Nix. They're going to see it. 11:20 on the clock. He's going to hand it off up the middle. 3 yards, 4 yards. The Commanders' defense is going to get to him. And he's taken down. So there's a run for about 4 yards. Or 5 yards for Harvey. Up to the 15. So it's going to be 2nd and 5. Once they get this first down. Hopefully they don't. But if RJ Harvey and the Broncos can get this first down, they'll be in 1st and goal territory in the red zone. First down mark is at the 10. 10:48 now. The Commanders' defense they're already in field goal range, so now you just don't want them to get a touchdown. That's your goal right now. Nix takes the snap, looking to pass downfield a little bit into the end zone. Touchdown, Broncos. Is it incomplete, though? Yes, it is. To tight end Evan Engram for the end zone, and he went out of bounds catching it, so it's going to be 3rd and 5. That was to tight end Evan Engram. But he's not going to get it. I recognize Engram easily because I had him in fantasy for the first few weeks, and then I dropped him. I picked up Theo Johnson instead. I think I might have Engram on the bench still. So it's going to be 3rd and 5 now. Bo Nix out of shotgun. Pass here is incomplete. Yes! Blocked by the Commanders' defense. And it's going to be 4th and 5. So now a field goal is all the Broncos are going to get, if lucky. Or are they going to go? Yep, they are going to kick a field goal here. Will Lutz is going to come out. 85%. This season, his longest is a 57-yard field goal. We'll see what he can do here. 4th and 5. This is a 33-yard attempt. Snap. The kick is up, and it is good. And it's a 3-0 game. Denver takes the lead. 3-0 Broncos. Oh, excuse me. ESPN's not working. I'm sorry. Sorry to all the people who had the scoreboard up and it wasn't working. So now the Broncos are going to get ready to kick this one away to the Commanders. Let's see how the Commanders do with their offense. So it looks like this one is behind me as well. This ESPN's behind me. It just updated to 3-0. So I should be fine being able to see it. I actually have something blocking it from me. Thanks to everyone who has tuned in today. Already a pretty good stream so far. We'll check on our votes. 5 votes. Home Alone at 20%. Elf at 20%. And It's a Wonderful Life at 40%. And Not a Movie Person at 20%. And we got 9 people in the chat. Be sure to hit that like button. If you are not already, hit that subscribe button so you don't miss future streams, including next week's Commanders game. We're at 5 likes now. Thank you to that like. See if we can hit 10 today. I think 10's a good goal. It is our first Commander stream, but we are YouTube's home of DC Sports. So let's see how Marcus Mariota does here. I would call it a success. I'm not saying do it every drive. On this drive, I would love to see a field goal. I want a touchdown. Touchdown's amazing. I would be happy. We take the lead, but I'd be happy with a field goal right now. I know that's kind of settling, but a field goal would be good. Get the points on the board. Honestly, it's going to see what happens when Terry gets out there. If Terry McLaurin comes out there and looks like a dime and Krosky Merritt is running amazingly, or Bill, whatever you want to call him, if they're in sync and Deebo Samuel's looking good too, do it. Zach Ertz, he needs to be in sync. Everyone needs to be in sync. Everyone needs to be perfect. I think they are going to be. That defense, they do that every game. The Commanders are not the best defense in the league. They're probably not even top 10. But we'll see what happens. And if you want, I did make the poll the Christmas thing, though, so just think about it or put it in the chat. What is your game of the day besides this one? I know there's a lot of good games today, so what's been your game of the day? There's a lot of good ones that were nationally televised and maybe you followed. I didn't really follow any too closely today. Been more getting ready for this one. Went over the scores, though. There weren't too many close games. We had some closer ones last week. Even the Commanders-Dolphins game last week was a pretty close game, probably the closest of the week. Ending in a field goal in overtime. Looks like in D.C. they have an ice skating rink already up. So it looks like the Broncos are going to kick this one away. As you know, they're lined up same 35-yard line. They can't run until someone catches it, and this one's going to be kicked. It's going to land around the 5, bounces out. He's going to receive it around the end zone, going to run it now. He's up to the 5, to the 10, curling around, and he's taken down at the 10. So the Broncos are only going to get this one to the 10-yard line. That's not what you wanted, but that was to Deebo Samuel. He only gets it to the 10-yard line. We'll see how the Commanders' offense will look today. Marcus Mariota leading them yet another week. I think this might be the last one, though. I could see Mr. Jaden Daniels coming back next week. So now they're going to line up on field. Got a few guys running off and a few guys running onto the field for the Commanders. And a flag on the play immediately. Illegal formation. Okay. Are they going to kick it again? Illegal formation on the play. So it's going to be another kickoff. Okay. There's going to be a second kickoff here. They're going to get to receive it again. Illegal formation on the Broncos. So the Commanders are going to get another chance, I believe. Yep, Will Lutz is going to kick this one away. Touchback percent for Will Lutz is 24%. You got Deebo Samuel and Jeremy McNichols out there. It went to Deebo Samuel last time. He only got it to the 10 because he kind of had to take it off a bounce in the end zone and then take it in to about the 10-yard line. So we'll see if they have a better chance here. Here we go. Will Lutz is ready. He's going to kick this one away again. Kicks it more towards the other direction. It's going to be McNichols this time. He's going to get it up to the 20, and he's taken down at the 22. So the illegal formation really doesn't do too much for the Commanders. They get it up to the 22 this time instead of the 10. They gain about 12 yards. Now let's see Marcus take the field. Marcus Mariota wearing number 8. I believe he's going to be pass heavy. We'll see right now what he does. I think pass heavy could help him tonight. Through week 12, he has a 66% completions percent, and he has total touchdowns of 8 and 5 turnovers. He's going to be shotgun to start. He's going to quickly call an audible and then step back out. Broncos defense is a lot more. He's going to hand it off on the first play up the middle for no gain. Taken back a few yards as running back. I believe it's not Krosky Merritt, but it's a 1-yard run for Rodriguez. Or was that Krosky Merritt? I don't think that was, but they're 2nd and 10 now, 0-yard gain. Mariota gonna take the snap, dropping back to pass here. He finds Zach Ertz. Ertz for 8 yards, taken down just in front of the first down marker, so it should be about 3rd and 2, 3rd and 1 maybe. We'll see what they call it, but he finds Ertz immediately towards the right, so it's going to be 3rd and 2. It's going to be 3rd and 3 on Washington's own 28. 9:21 on the clock. 3-0 Denver if you're just joining us. Thanks for tuning in right here on District Nation, YouTube's home of DC Sports. Alone in the shotgun, calling an audible real quickly is going to be Mariota, and he steps back out. Mariota. Lateral movement by Deebo Samuel. Mariota finds Deebo Samuel for the first down. As he gets over the first down line, goes out of bounds for no more yards than just the first down that was needed. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from Washington's 32. Mariota called it audible. Deebo Samuel started lined up on the left side of the offense and then cut through to the right. Was able to curl around, had a man following him. So Deebo Samuel had about 5 seconds where he was open until the man caught up to him, but it's a first down. So good play there by the Commanders' offense. Moving up the field gradually. Going to hand this one off. Actually, he's going to find Zach Ertz again for 7 yards or 6 yards this time. I thought he handed off. Could fake, but it's going to be 2nd and 6 now. Or give him 2nd and 5 from the Washington's 37. They gained 5 yards there. So that's going to be 2nd and 5. Mariota shotgun again. Has a running back by him. Lateral movement by Ertz to the left. He's serving as a blocker this time. As Krosky Merritt's going to try to run. He's got the first down and more. Up to his own 49. Way past the first down. Actually, that's Rodriguez Jr. Excuse me. Rodriguez Jr. finds it for first down and more. Mouthing off a little at a Broncos player. 36 is not Krosky Merritt. That is Rodriguez Jr. Mariota took the snap and handed it off. Ertz had some lateral movement, and he served as a blocker that let Rodriguez cut the other direction towards the left. Ertz was blocking as if he was going to the right. But Rodriguez Jr. finds himself up to the 49. 1st and 10 now. Mariota is going to give this one up again. And he's only going to get about 1 yard this time, up to about 2nd and 9. But good plays now. They're moving up the field a little bit. They're on about 2nd and 9 now. That was Rodriguez again, but he does not get any gain there, so it's going to be 2nd and 10. I'm back. Ooh, they're wearing the throwbacks. Okay, yeah, they do look the throwback. Mariota's going to pass. And this time, he's going to find Ertz again. So it's going to be about 3rd and 4. Completed up the middle to Ertz. Thanks for hanging out with us, Chomas. Throwbacks, yep. I like the design of both teams' uniforms, except it says Commanders, and I don't really like that logo as much. I like the old logo more. So it's 3rd down here. Mariota needs to get something done here. Find his way. No touches to McLaurin yet. Mariota's going to be out of shotgun on 3rd and 4. Ertz into a blocking formation here as a tight end. Mariota looking to pass. Defense on him. Going to go deep downfield to no one, but there's a flag on the play that was intended for Terry McLaurin, but no call there. So we'll see what they call it here. What the flag was on. So it is illegal contact, 5 yards, enforced at the Denver 46, so it's going to be 3rd and 5. Illegal contact on Terry McLaurin as he's going for that catch. Penalties per game for the Broncos is 8.5, if you're wondering. Mariota takes the snap. Dropping back to pass, finds Ertz. Ertz running up the middle, finds his way up for a few yards. Hey, thanks for streaming, my guy. You're welcome. Chill, boss. We got a subscriber up to 115. Thank you so much to that subscriber. Say what's up in the chat. So they did go to 1st and 10 off that penalty. So now it's going to be about 2nd and 9. And a flag, yep. It's going to be about 2nd and 9, 2nd and 8 here. It was for 3 yards. Oh, wow. So it's 2nd and 7 now. Mariota. Shotgun again. Gives this one off to Deebo Samuel on a handoff, but he gets nothing. Taken down immediately, and it's 3rd and 7. So my goal was to gain just 2 subscribers, and I think we can do it. I think 2 subscribers is not hard for us at all. And we got 30. I don't like the results I'm getting on this poll. I did something different instead of putting just game results, something fun that I can track throughout the game. So they wanted Deebo to run it there. That does not work out. So it's going to be 3rd and 8 now. So he's taken back 1 yard. Mariota. Shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking to pass. Defense on him. Deep downfield. And he's got it. No, he does not. That was way downfield. way down. And that was a hard hit, so it's going to be 4th and 8. 116 subscribers. Thank you. Next one. We'll see. That was for Lane. Lane, who's getting it. And the Broncos defense was on him, and they hit him hard as he went up to make that catch. He dropped it. Moss played good defense there. So Lane was hit hard. Mariota is pretty disappointed about it. But so now they're going to punt this one away on 4th and 6. So nothing done for the Commanders here on their first possession as there's 4:43 left in the first quarter now. The punt is up. It's a short one. Only to about the 10. He's going to catch it. Fair catch at the 10-yard line. Any unofficial drink or snack sponsor? I don't have anyone. So now the Broncos are going to have a 1st and 10. Thanks for hanging out with us, and thanks to those 2 new subscribers. We just hit the goal of 116 for today. I think we can hit 120 today then. I think 120 can happen. Let's try to hit 120. That is 4 subscribers. Be sure to hit that subscriber. Now that we're in this break real quickly, just talking about that first possession. There was some good movement. Zach Ertz looked pretty good. Terry did not get too many touches right away. Ooh, 12 people in the chat. Let's go. So you didn't get too many touches right away because Terry McLaurin didn't get as much as we probably wanted him to get. I think we probably wanted him to get more. Maybe Mariota hasn't seen him too much. I mean, apparently Jade was practicing a little bit, but I'm not saying Mariota got less touches probably, but you never know. I'm showing one of those ads with Saquon right now. But I knew as soon as he targeted him, even if he caught it, it was out of bounds by a Mig-Hill. Yeah, a Mig-Hill. Never heard that one before when talking about football. Yeah, he was out of bounds anyway, but they hit him hard. That was a good hit. So that'll send it over. I don't know why you're going deep there. I mean, you're probably going for a long pass, but I think you should just go for... I've got Pepsi. Okay, I'm drinking water right now. I like drinking water when I'm doing a stream. Just have a water bottle right by me so I can take a sip when needed. Yeah, District Nation. Oh, Rhino, what you doing here? You're supposed to be streaming. You should be streaming. Like number 6, let's go. Smash the thumbs up and subscribe. What's up, Pure Adrenaline Sports? Heyo. Rhino, you're in the game. He's streaming the game right now, but Rhino's in here. What is up, Rising Rhino? And what is up, Pure Adrenaline Sports? Hello, Rising Rhino, but what is up, guys? Hope everyone who just joined is having a good day. And we're up to 117, 3 away from 120. Let's go. Hello, PS Gobble Gobble. Yep. Thanks, Chill Moss, for welcoming him. We got a couple streamers in here. Pure Adrenaline Sports for all New York sports, including the Mets. He also does the Flyers. I don't know exactly where they are, but he does the Flyers. He gets Sunday football games as well. He's a St. John's basketball guy. And Rhino, it's all things football. Hello, Chill Moss, Gobble Gobble. Yep. So now the first snap for Bo Nix is going to be under center. He takes the snap. Fakes a handoff, dropping back to pass. He's going to fake pass, and he's going to ground this one out of bounds, so he's going to go 2nd and 10. Defense came on him quickly. So that's going to be 2nd and 10. Hey-o. Hey, I hope everyone's having a good day. Thanks for tuning in Pure Adrenaline Sports. And, of course, Rhino, who's supposed to be doing the game right now. So it's going to be 2nd and 10 for the Broncos now. The Broncos offense since 2024, has allowed 37 sacks. So that's the lowest in the NFL, if you're wondering. Bo Nix going to hand this one off. Up the middle is his running back, and he's taken down as he's only trying to get maybe 1 yard. At most 1 yard. So it's going to be about 3rd and 10, 3rd and 9. We'll see what he gets here. 4:13 left in the first quarter. It's going to be 3rd and 9. They're going to give him 1 yard. That was Jaleel McLaughlin. So far, all the scoring has been that field goal from earlier. 3:58 left in the first quarter. Nix is going to be shotgun here. 3rd and 9 with a running back next to him. He's probably going to pass here. Takes the snap, drops back. And he's going to pass here, but it's a little screen pass. And he's taken down as he only runs for about 4 yards. Okay. Only about 4 yards there, and it's going to be 4th down. And they're on their own, 4-yard line. That was to R.J. Harvey, his running back, for about 4 yards, for 5 yards. So it's going to be 4th and 4 on their own 17. Philadelphia are the Flyers. Okay, thank you, Chilmosh, for that. Thanks for subscribing, Charles Julian. Thank you for that, Charles Julian. Thanks for subscribing, and thanks for making yourself a public subscriber so Extreme Elements can shout you out. I'll leave that up for you so you're on the screen. Here's the punt. This one's going to be punted away. It's a good one to their 40. He's going to catch it, fair catch, around the 42-yard line. Taking that one. So now the Commanders are going to get to take the field again. They didn't have their best drive with their first drive. We'll see what they do here with their second drive of the quarter. Second chances are the best. So let's see the poll now. 30% say Home Alone. 20% say Elf. 30% say It's a Wonderful Life. And 20% of people in here are not a movie person. Thanks to everyone who's voted on the poll so far. I want to see what our favorite Christmas movie is. I want to see. And I'll also check on how many people are in the chat. We got 11 people in here. Thank you so much, everybody who has tuned in today. We'll check that like count. We are 8 likes. Let's go. I said the goal was 10. Also, we're at 117 subscribers now. We are 3 away from 120. And then at that point, we're a fifth of the way from 200. Why not just go for 200? I think we gained 14 with our Wizard stream 4 days ago. Let's see what we can do today. I could see a good stream today. Let's check on, I just want to quickly check on our stream stats with the live views. I didn't think Sunday Night Football would bring in too many people. We already got 242 views. Okay, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Let's go, everybody. Thanks for making this a good stream already. I think we could probably grab 1,000 views again today. So Mariota's going to have this one on his own 42. So see what progress Mariota can make this time. He favored Zach Ertz a little bit on that first drive. Let's see what he can do here. If you're just tuning in, we have about 3:04 left in the first quarter, roughly. ESPN says 2:57, excuse me. 2:57 left here in the first quarter. We got 4 quarters to play. See what the Broncos defense can do. But the Commanders offense, they've got Terry back in the lineup. And I said it during the pregame, if he can get into a rhythm, I think they could win this game. It is 3-0, and we're in the first quarter. The defense obviously is doing something right if they've limited him to a field goal through 2 drives now. I mean, I'm not saying we are so bad that not scoring a touchdown is good. I'm saying it's been 2 drives and they haven't scored a touchdown. Amazingness. So it's going to be Mariota out of the shotgun. Mariota takes the snap. Could immediately hand it off to Krosky Merritt, who takes off. That's Rodriguez, who takes off running and grabs himself a first down right up the middle for about 11 yards. So immediately a 1st and 10. Almost up to midfield now. It's 1st and 10 again. They're midfield now. Rodriguez stands behind Mariota again. So we'll see what Rodriguez can do here and Mariota. I've liked what Samuel's done a little bit too. Deebo Samuel's already had a pretty good start. Actually, it's 2nd and 1. They just changed it. It's 2nd and 1. Okay. Mariota. Looking. Mariota's peering right now. Looks like there's something going on, some words being said between the Broncos and the Commanders, but looks like we're ready to go now. Mariota calling some people, getting ready to go. 2:27 on the clock, 2:26 now. Mariota On 2nd and 1, takes the snap. He drops back to pass here. A nice one upfield. No catch. That was tipped by a Broncos defender. And it goes into no man's land after the tip. For 117 still on that subscriber count. Singleton was the one who jumped up and tipped Mariota's pass. So it's going to be 3rd and 1 now. Mariota didn't have the best pass. Intended for McLaurin. So everything that's happened to Terry hasn't gotten to Terry yet because not even Terry's fault. The defense has been so good they've stopped every ball that has gone to Terry. And looks like Mariota's going to run this one up for about a yard. He's going to grab himself a first down. So Mariota took it off and ran a little QB sneak for about 2 yards. So a 1st and 10. Alex Singleton has 89 tackles this season. He's the one who tipped that. Mariota is going to drop back to pass here. Finds Ertz. He's running it. He's got the first down as he goes out of bounds. After the pass, he had drifted more towards the right and finds himself grabbing a first down. He finds himself at the 36. Zach Ertz is having a good game. I think Zach Ertz would be a good fantasy player right now. 1:37 on the clock and ticking. So I think this might be the last drive of the quarter that might stretch into the next quarter. 1:29 on the clock. Commanders looking good. Mariota with Rodriguez behind him. Takes the snap. Going to hand this one off to Rodriguez, who is sacked right away. Wow. Nowhere to go. The defense comes straight in. Didn't even give him to the line of scrimmage. So it's going to be 2nd and 12 on the 38. Hufanga got to him. Hufanga immediately took down Rodriguez. Nowhere to go. I believe, is Krosky Barrett injured right now? I don't know. He hasn't gotten touches yet. It's really been just Chris Rodriguez Jr. Looks like some wide receiver saying something to Mariota. He's on 2nd and 12 now, 38 seconds, dropping back to pass. Finds McLaurin, or excuse me, that's not McLaurin, that's someone else, but it's incomplete. So it's going to be 3rd and 12 now. So Mariota is 6 for 9 today with only 35 yards. So it's going to be 3rd and 12 now after that incomplete pass. Now he's got to go deep here. Calls an audible. Drops back. I think that's Krosky Barrett with him out there. Takes the snap. Going to hand it off up the middle. He's still got it. Krosky Barrett is going to get the first down. Wait, no, that's McNichols. Excuse me. Sorry. I didn't see that, but McNichols is going to grab the first down. Good job there. I thought he was crazy for handing it off. And then McNichols comes out, runs it to the right, almost taken down, and then finds himself drifting to the left, getting a first down. So they run it in for the first down here. McNichols, for 13 yards, finds himself in first down territory. So that is the end of the first quarter. We're going to head to the second quarter now. It is 3-0 Broncos. We're at 118 subscribers. Thank you to that new subscriber. So we've had a good game today. So my shout out to whoever that may be. I'm guessing Rhino said Home Alone, and P.S. I honestly don't know. Some of these chat messages are coming in for me. Almost got picked on that tip by Singleton. And me and Rhino are fine. We have Tyler Warren. That was Ertz. He was trying to find him, but incomplete there on 2nd down. Thank you, Chomas, for that guidance. So we got 11 votes now. Home Alone is in first place. Okay. I'm annoyed that those chat messages just came in. But thanks for hanging out with us today. We've 2 away from 120. And also, this poll is actually really interesting to look at. But thank you to Charles Julian for subscribing. I think last time we got like 150 votes on our poll for the Wizards game. That was insane. But I like this with the Sunday night football game. Mariota wearing 8 with that jersey kind of reminds me of Kirk Cousins. Okay. Kirk Cousins. Wow. Going back a little bit. Going back in time. I miss Jaden. I think that's enough time for me looking back. $3-0 after 1 quarter. Got a lot of football left to play. And the Commanders seem to have some momentum here. We'll see what they can do here with this momentum going into the second quarter. See if they can continue this and get it going. Find something. We're 2 away from 120 now. I'm actually interested in hitting 120 tonight because PAS said in chat a few days ago when we were doing the Wizards game, let's get DN to 120. So let's see if we can do that. So Mariota here is going to be 1st and 10 on the Denver 23. So we'll see what Mariota can do here. Mariota. Shotgun now. Takes the snap. He's going to hand this one up the middle for about 4 yards. So it's going to be about 2nd and 6. Yep, 2nd and 6 up to the 19-yard line. I can actually glance at ESPN now. It's so funny how the broadcasters are there in jackets. That was Chris Rodriguez. Mariota takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Mariota running a little bit. He's going to throw it. Intercepted by the Broncos. Runs it up to the 20, to the 30, and he's taken down on his own 34-yard line. And the Denver Broncos is going to get an interception. The Denver Broncos intercept this one. And the momentum that the Commanders had is gone. Jaden Daniels watching from the stands. He must not like this, but Mariota throws a pick when he was coming up on the red zone. Throws a pick. The pass was intended for Rodriguez Jr., and that one is picked off. So the Broncos now have possession. Interception by the Broncos. Not what you want to see there. My actual favorite Christmas movie, it's the stop-motion Rudolph from the 60s, okay. I really just put my 4 that I thought of off the top of my head. I was going to put Home Alone 2 on there, but it's kind of the same thing. I mean, if you're going to vote for Home Alone, vote Home Alone. It's a whole series. Just see it as a group. So now the Broncos are going to be on the offense. Bo Nix under center. Takes a snap. Immediate handoff up the middle for about 3 yards until he's taken down by Commanders defenders. Second down now. The Broncos only lost 2, but I think they should lose 3. I think the Commanders can do it if they don't throw picks like that. That's the one thing. Just don't throw too many picks. They got a more spread out D here. Nix is going to be out of shotgun here. Going to hand it off again up the middle. Not going to grab the first down. Taken down by the Commanders defense. So it's going to be about 3rd and 2. Greenlaw on the pick for the Broncos. Thank you, Chill Moss. Greenlaw on the pick. Mariota's not happy about throwing that pick. He had momentum going in. He was close to the red zone, and bam, a pick. So it's going to be 3rd and 1 now. The Commanders could use a big stop here. A 3 and out here would be great, but then I think if they don't get a big sack here, I think the Broncos are going to go for it. 3rd and 1. Bo Nix is going to hand this one off up the middle, and they got the first down. That's a run up the middle for about 2 yards, but it's good enough to get the first down for the Broncos. So it's going to be Prentice on that run. So now it's going to be 1st and 10 again. So now Bo Nix is going to pass this one, and it's dropped. So there's a pass there, and it's dropped. Excuse me, I had to check something. So there's a pass there to Bo Nix towards the left to a receiver. Does not work. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. That was a pass intended for... Let me check real quickly. But it's going to be 2nd and 10 now. That's for Engram. Okay. Running up the middle is going to be Nix himself, and he slides. So he only gains about 6 yards there, so it's going to be 3rd and 4. So it's going to be about 3rd and 5. Excuse me. So it's going to be 3rd and 5. Bo Nix gains about 10.2 yards per scramble. That's the 2nd highest in the NFL. He only gets about 5 that time, so it's going to be 3rd and 5. Has a running back next to him. 3rd and 5. Takes a snap, drops back to pass. Finds a man, but he's taken down before he gets the first down. Then he gets up and finds the first down. That's Franklin on the catch. They're going to say he had it, and he's down. So they say he didn't get it, so it's 4th down. He was taken down, and then he got up. So it's going to be 4th and 1 now. We'll see what they give it here. Dan Quinn's a lot more hands-on, as you can tell. He's been doing a lot more. He talks a lot. So they're going to go for it on 4th and 1. Next Gen Stats recommends they go for it on 4th and 1. Bo Nix, it looks like they're just going to hand it off. They're actually going to drop back to pass, and the pass is good over the line, and he's grabbing it. He's got more, and he's all the way still going to the 40, to the 30. Wow. Good run there. Not what you wanted from the Broncos offense. They get a pass instead of just running for it, and they get a 1st down all the way up to Washington's 23-yard line. Not what you wanted to see there. Toes to Trotman all the way up to the 20. At the 40, he juked someone who slid, and then he got to the 30, was tripped, stayed up, and finds his way all the way to the 23-yard line until running out of bounds. And now a timeout's called by the Commanders. Here's the Broncos have 1st and 10. .10:38 as the clock is stopped. Hope everyone's having a good day. Thanks for tuning in with me today. And I think they're going to go for it. Yeah, they were going to go for it. I think any team goes for that besides the Commanders. But that's just my opinion. I think Jayden Daniels should be back next week, so we might not see as much picks, or we see that he comes out straight out with a pick. You never know with the Commanders. Mariota and Jayden Daniels, you never know. The Broncos have one more play than the Commanders, and they have 108 yards over their 74 yards for the Commanders. Only one more play. Bo Nix is going to take the snap. He's going to immediately hand it off, running up the middle for about 3 yards until he's taken down is Franklin. That's Harvey on the run for 3 yards, so it's to 2nd and 7. They're now to the Washington 20-yard line. Just a reminder, at halftime, we'll stay right here and talk a little bit. We're going to take a quick break before halftime. Then we'll be talking about everything you want to talk about. Bo Nix is out of shotgun here. He's been mixed between shotgun and under center. 2nd and 7, takes the snap. Drops back, defense getting to him. He's going to pass this one a screen pass, and he runs it all the way in for a 1st down. A screen pass to the left to Harvey for 8 yards. So it's going to be 1st and 10 now. The clock winding down. It hits 9:40 now here in the second quarter. R.J. Harvey has 36 total yards from passes and runs today. He's been doing it all for the Broncos. They're now at about the 13. Bo Nix out of the shotgun takes a snap. Hands it off, and a sack by the Commanders defense. That time, Harvey has nowhere to go. Darren Payne with the sack. And it is 2nd and 14. That is what you needed. They're in field goal range kind of right now, but they're 2nd and 14. Second and 14. Commanders defense looking a little better. A few blockers on Payne now. They got to him. Now, Nick's going to hand this one off again. Is that Franklin again? No, it's not. This time he's only going to get about a few yards, though, so it should be about 3rd and 7. That one's to McLaughlin this time, who's going to run for 6 yards and make it 3rd and 8. 8:26 on the clock. Commanders are the ones yet to use a timeout. Commanders defense only 4 linemen on 7 linemen for the Broncos. Nick's out of the shotgun, takes the snap, dropping back. He's going to run this one, and he's taken down again. No, he's not. And he's going to ground this one off of a foot of a Commanders player. It looks like they had it, and then they didn't have it. Incomplete pass, though. So Bo Nix was taken down. He tripped and then found his way back up. So it's going to be 4th and 8 now. Bo Nix kind of arguing the call, but he threw it off of a man's hand, and then it went off his own foot. So it went off of a Commanders player's hand. So now it's going to be 4th and 8 on the 10. On Washington's 10-yard line. So this should be a field goal situation for the Broncos. Well, I wouldn't say a sack, more like a loss of 4. A sack is on the quarterback, not the running back. Yeah, I mean, doesn't really matter. But Bo Nix really hit on that one. So they're going to go, Will Lutz is going to kick this one up, and the field goal is good. And it's 6-0 Denver now. So now it's 6-0. They basically have scored a touchdown without a field goal, if you want to think about it that way. But it is 6-0 now after their 2 field goals. No touchdown scored yet. So the defenses are looking decent right now. I mean, it's Broncos and Commanders. We weren't expecting a 40-40 game in the 3rd quarter. I don't think anyone was. It is 6-0 though, so a touchdown can tie it and take the lead. So anything will work right now. 318 views with our few viewers in here. Thank you to everybody who has been here today. We're at 318. Okay. Reminder, halftime we'll be talking about the game. And anything else, we'll be talking about college football a little bit, NBA as well. Not much to talk about in the MLB world. Nothing really to talk about in other sports worlds besides football and basketball. Besides, that's a big 3, though. Baseball, basketball, football. I love checking in on this poll. This is a very interesting poll to me. Home Alone is now at 42%. Elf is at 17%. It's a Wonderful Life is at 25% and 17% for Not a Movie Person. I should have just added a 4th movie instead of saying Not a Movie Person. Six nothing game with about 7:50 left in the 2nd quarter. We're 2 subscribers away from 120. It's funny, my next stream scheduled is still the Nats game in 3 months. So the field goal will make it 6-0. The Commanders are going to get the ball now. We'll see if Mariota can get something done. We're going to get going now with that. I love this stream thing that I have with the scores that's rotating. Even though we're the only game, you can kind of see it. Here we go. The Broncos are going to kick this one away. It's going to be caught at about the 3. He's going to run it up to about the 20. Gets it to the 25. And all the way up to about the 28-yard line. Good run there. So Mariota will come back on field after 2 not great drives. We'll see what he can do here. That was Deebo Samuel who took it up to about the 28-yard line. That's to the 29. So Washington will have it on their own 29-yard line. We'll see what Mariota can do here. Mariota. Gonna take the snap here. He takes the snap. Hands it off up the middle for about 3 yards on the run. There it is for about 3 yards on that run. That's Krosky Barrett finally getting some touches. Let's go. Ja'Cory Krosky Barrett's going to get his first touches of the game. Running it for about 3 yards, so it's 2nd and 7. He has 503 yards this year with his 115 rushes. 4 touchdowns leading the team. So a lot of the running backs are getting spread touches if your leader is 4. Mariota's going to be under center now. Going to hand it off to Ja'Cory Merritt again, and he's going to get it all the way up to about the 46-yard line. Okay. So as soon as Krosky Merritt's going to get some touches here, he's going to grab him a first down and more. Good job there. Wow, that's the Lincoln Memorial. That's what it's called. I'm sorry, I'm from Canada. Now Mariota is going to flip this one off to Ertz after he's sacked. He kind of did a shovel there. Shoved it off to Zach Ertz, and it's going to be an incomplete pass for 2nd and 10, I believe. I think it should be. Bonito got to Mariota quickly. The blockers weren't really on him. Ertz tried to get on him, but Mariota just kind of shoveled it to Ertz, who dropped it. They calling that an incomplete pass? That is the Lincoln Memorial, by the way, Show Boss. That's Nick Bonito. He's 26 from Oklahoma. So it's going to be 2nd and 17. They called that a complete pass. Or a sack, I guess. Mariota dropping back to pass. This one's complete for about 5 yards. So only a few yards that time. So it's going to be about 3rd and 12 maybe on Deebo Samuel for a 5-yard pass. So it's going to be 3rd and 12. Deebo Samuel wears number 1. 3rd and 12 now. Just don't want to go 3 and out here. Running it again, I wouldn't be mad. Looks like Krosky Merritt's next to him. Krosky Merritt might try to run this one for 12 yards to get it. The snap. Mariota's going to look to pass into the pocket. He's going to run it himself, and he got the first down. Mariota runs it himself in for a first down and more. Just about a couple yards past the first down. So it's a 1st and 10. 5:08 on the clock. Good run there by Mariota. Runs it in. So in trouble so far. The Commanders have been able to run their way out of it. Just so far. Mariota gets himself a first down. Mariota knows what he's doing. A good block there by Krosky Merritt right in front. Krosky Merritt trailed him a little bit. So it's 1st and 10 now. They're on the Denver 43-yard line now. Mariota over. His offense is over midfield. Going to give this one off. Mariota actually didn't. He's going to run it himself. And is going to gain about 0. He gets it basically up to the line of scrimmage. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. Mariota drifted towards the right and started running. So he loses 1. So it's going to be 2nd and 11. He's going to actually lose 1 yard here. .416 on the clock. Krosky Merritt stands next to Mariota again. Merritt getting a lot more. Bill's getting a lot more touches on this drive. He's going to drift towards the left, probably act as receiver here. On Terry's side. Mariota alone in the shotgun now. Fakes pass. Drops back. Defense on him. Lobs this one up. And it's good! That was to Zach Ertz for about 15 yards. Wow. What a pass there. So they're over the first down line. They were at the 44. And now they find themselves 21-yard pass up to the 23-yard line. So first and 10 on the 23 now. Last time they were this close, they got picked. We'll see what they can do. Mariota going to give this one off to Krosky Merritt. Runs it up the middle for about 1 yard. So it's going to be 2nd and 9. So only 2nd and 9 now. Going back to his old 2017 days, he can still run all these years later. Yep. Jaden Daniels in the stands. They show him a couple times every so often. I mean, it's nice to see Jaden. So it's going to be 2nd and 9 now. Looks like Mariota's saying something, giving some sort of signal right now by rubbing his left arm. Mariota. Takes the snap. Finds McLaurin. Runs over the first down line. McLaurin all the way up to the 10-yard line. Scary Terry, with the first little play of his life, grabs himself a first down. They're on 2nd and 9, and Mariota finds McLaurin on the left side. That was for 11 yards, and McLaurin finds himself in first down. 1st and 10 on Denver's 11-yard line. So 1st and 10 here. McLaurin took a hit and then ran it in for a couple more yards, so he finds himself on 1st and 10. So now Denver's going to call a timeout here after McLaurin grabs himself a reception. Terry McLaurin from 2019 to 2024 missed 3 games. In 2025, he missed 7. So back on field after the timeout. They're back lined up. Taking the snap. There's a flag on the play. It's going to be 2nd and 11. Krosky Merritt took that snap. So we'll see what the flag is on. Let me check what the flag is on. I just want to see quickly what the snap is on. Excuse me for just 1 second. 2:42 and the flag is called. We'll see what they call it on. Krosky Merritt took that snap. I don't even think Mariota was on field. Flag was thrown out pretty quickly. We'll see what it's on. Yep, it's going to be illegal formation on Commanders. On Coleman. So there's an illegal formation call. So it'll be 1st and 15. Yeah, 1st and 15 from the Denver 16. So now they're on 1st and 15. Yeah, the direct snap was taken by Krosky Merritt, who looked like he was just going to run it himself. And there's an illegal formation called, not on the fact that Krosky Merritt took the snap. I think for a second a few people thought that. But no, that was not why the flag was called. It's going to be on illegal formation. So it's going to be 1st and 15 now. Denver calls another timeout. Okay. They're going to call another timeout. Still 1st and 15. At least you still got the first down. Another timeout called, Broncos again. So Mariota's going to come back on field lineup. This time with Rodriguez next to him. Rodriguez drifts towards the right. Mariota is going to run it up the middle, and he's taken down immediately. Sacked. Wow. Or actually, it might not be a sack. It might just be -1 yards. Or not even, maybe just no yardage. Allen hitting Mariota there. Mariota wanted to run, but Allen got to him quickly. So it should be about 2nd and 15, 2nd and 16 maybe. There's a flag on the play. Okay. We'll see what that flag is on. And I'll get to Chomas's rather long message. We'll see what the flag is on. I want to see what this flag on, because I didn't notice any flag. I didn't notice something that could have a flag. I'll check it, though. So after the play, there was unnecessary roughness. Okay. So Bonito, it's called on Bonito, who, after the play, tossed someone over. Okay, so someone had hit So someone had hit Allen, who sacked him, and then Bonito for the Broncos came over, like kind of shoved someone over. So that's going to be first and goal for the Commanders. They get a penalty, and then they get a penalty for the other team. So now they're going to be first and goal here. They're saying Daniel's return can be as early as next week. So if Washington wins this game, it can become interesting the next few weeks. But it all depends on if they can get it done today. I'll talk about that in a second because I have a thing to say with that. 2 minutes and 29 seconds to go here in the second quarter. We're coming up on the 2-minute mark. Mariota takes the snap. Hands it off. Rodriguez up the middle. Touchdown, Commanders! Rodriguez with the touchdown run. Chris Rodriguez Jr. straight up the middle. Touchdown. 11 plays on the drive for 71 yards. Rodriguez Jr. with a touchdown run. Straight up the middle. And this game is tied at 6, ladies and gentlemen. 6-6. And they're going to get a field goal attempt here for an extra point. That was Sam Rodriguez Jr. What a run. We've seen Krosky Merritt get some touches at the beginning of this drive, and they go with Rodriguez at the end. So now they're going to go with a kick here for the extra point and a tie game at 6. We'll see if they can make it. Punt is up. It is good, and it's 7-6 after the extra point. Chris Rodriguez Jr. gets it done. A run straight up the middle with some contact involved in it, a couple trips, and he finds his way in for a Washington touchdown on Sunday Night Football, and it is 7-6. So according to Sean Moss, they need to get it done. I think that's a good start. Go out and get a touchdown. That's a good way to get started. It's a good way to get started. Just get it in. Choma said they need to get it done, and it could become interesting. I mean, I don't think it's going to be any more interesting than the fact that we are 3-8. Nothing special is going to happen by this point. I don't think we're going to rattle. If we rattle it off, we finish 500. I don't think we can still make it in. I mean, our division is pretty good. I think there probably in somewhere in the world, there's a chance that if everyone else loses out and we win out, that's probably not going to happen. But there is a chance it happens. There's a chance in the world, but I don't think it's going to happen. If they can get it done this week, that'd be cool. Then we could probably go on a win streak. But touchdown Commanders now bring out my touchdown turkey. Let's go. So Chomos is rooting for the Commanders. Chomos is more of a Canadian football fan, though. Next week, they got the Vikings, okay? So looking at the NFC East standings, they're third. The Commanders are 3-8. Philadelphia is 8-4. Dallas is 6-5. Giants, who are behind the Commanders, are 2-8. So you're third in the division. I don't think it's going to get any more interesting than try to just get a win. By this point, just go for the win. So they're going to kick this one off in just a moment away to the Broncos to let them have their attempt here on Sunday Night Football to get a touchdown. But Chris Rodriguez Jr. gets it done. Our poll's still going, and there's been a few more votes. Home Alone started run away with it, 43%. I mean, Home Alone's a good movie. It's a good movie. I think next week we'll throw in a different batch of Christmas movies. We're going to do some sort of tournament. Something fun with it. So we saw the unsportsmanlike conduct or personal foul on Bonito that caused a little bit of trouble between the two teams. But then, Chris Rodriguez Jr. runs it straight in for a DC touchdown. So now the Commanders are going to kick this one away with a 1-point lead. So they're going to catch this one. He's going to run it into the 25, all the way to 30, to the 35. Wow, what a good reception there for the Broncos. They get it all the way to the 35-yard line. So immediately a good run. So now Bo Nix is going to come out and lead his offense. He's going to be from the 35. First play here. He's going to drop back to pass out of shotgun. Going to find a man. It's Franklin. And he's going to get about 7-8 yards there. So it's going to be 2nd and 3, actually. 2nd and 3. 2 minutes and 2 seconds left. 2 seconds. 2 minutes. And that'll hit the 2-minute warning. So now we're at 2-minute warning, and it is a 1-point lead for the Commanders here. Just hold them, and you can get the ball back for the third quarter. Just hold them for about 2 minutes. Try to get the ball back. Do anything. Just hold the ball. We got a 2-minute warning, so we're going to go ahead. Be sure to subscribe to me. And then after you do that, go to the channel description, and there are channels that you can check out. So we're quickly going to go through them. There's also my Instagram and X link down there. Check those out, too. If you have Instagram or X, be sure to follow me, and I'll follow you back. Pretty simple as that. Just go in there, and quickly we're going to check out the channels. So, if you're wondering, JJ's stream is about to end. So we're going to go ahead and check out the thing. First off, my Instagram, Twitter, and X. I post kind of reposting highlights, posting my updates, DC updates, and, of course, the channels now, Pure Adrenaline Sports. He gives you some sports from New York and Philadelphia, Flyers, St. John's basketball, Thomas Fitzpatrick. You'll get Boston sports and a few gaming videos every so often. Rising Rhino, all things football, play-by-play with JJ, Philly sports, Dixon Way, Atlanta sports, Orioles Birdwatcher. It's in the name, all things Orioles, and Dr. Delay, Pittsburgh, and other sports mixed in, kind of like what we do, other sports mixed in, but he calls a game basically every day. We're 2 away from 120. I think we should try to get 2 subscribers. Send this channel to someone. Get us to 120 tonight. Come on. Get us to 120. Pretty close to 120. We're already getting a good amount of views on almost every single one of our streams. We're at 354 right now with quite a few people in. If you're still here, make sure you've answered the poll. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. We're on the mission to a big number. And we're at 10 likes. That was kind of my goal for today. 10 likes. So we went through the channels. Just a reminder, at halftime, we'll be talking after a short little break. And then I'll be back. Maybe even 2 minutes at most. And then we'll be back with football talk. Talking about this game. What's going on. And the fact that the Commanders have a lead still. Maybe that'll go in half. We might go into the lead into halftime with a lead. I don't know the last time that happened. So now Bo Nix is going to be on the 43 on 2nd and 3 to start this 2 minutes. He takes the snap. Looking to pass. He's got some trouble on him running. He's going to give a little pass here, and it's dropped. Yes! To Evan Engram, his tight end, and it is dropped, so it's going to be 3rd and 3 now. So dropped by the tight end. So it's going to be 3rd and 3. That was passed to Engram. He had it and then kind of dropped it. Not good by him. Once again, had him in fantasy, dropped him. If you have him, drop him. He's not that good. So it's going to be 3rd and 3 now. Bo Nix is going to drop back into shotgun. Looking to pass again. He's got it this time over the first down line. That's a pass there. Von Miller said something to someone, but they're trying to speed up the clock. They're trying to go quickly. I think Bo Nix wants to go no huddle. So the clock's going down a little bit, but he's going no huddle. 1st and 10 at the 49, his own 49. Nix out of the shotgun, takes the snap. Defense coming on him. He's going to throw this one, but no good to his receiver. His receiver was only a couple yards over the line of scrimmage. That time, the Washington Commanders defense actually got to someone. That's interesting. So it's going to be 2nd and 10 now. I mean, that wasn't really grounding. He had someone he was aimed for. He looked like he might have wanted to throw it to someone, but that was really just grounding. Quan Martin was already on him. He was ready to get the sack. So Bo Nix will be out of shotgun again on 2nd and 10. Bo Nix dropping back to pass. Deep downfield to Evan Engram. And Evan Engram grabs the first down and more for just about 12 yards there on the pass. I just noticed the score. Okay, yeah, it's 6-7. I guess it is 6-7 right now. Bo Nix out of shotgun again. 1:06 on the clock. Takes the snap. He's going to go deep downfield this time to receiver for about 11 yards. I'll check who that was too. They're still trying to go no huddle. Not even enough time to show me who caught the ball. Come on, show me at least who caught the ball. That was to Cortland Sutton on that pass. Bo Nix now is on the Commanders' 24. Passed it downfield to Engram. Engram's going to run it up to for about 6 yards, so it's going to be about 2nd and 4. Clock winding down. Looks like someone called a timeout. Let's see who called it. Timeout called by the Broncos. Okay. The Broncos call a timeout here. Engram had that and only got it for about 6 yards. I wonder if Evan Engram's going to have a good game today. That was Denver's final timeout of the day. Looks like the Commanders' defense stayed on field, just sitting, ready to go. They're ready to rumble. And Shomas with the emojis about the 6-7. 6-7. So now it's going to be 2nd and 3. 39 seconds to go. Bo Nix takes the snap, drops back to pass. Defense coming on him. Gets a little loopy pass to Engram, and Engram gets over the first down for a few more yards after that, all the way up to the Washington 11. So they're in field goal range by this point. So as the clock winds down, he went out of bounds. 34 seconds to go. 34 to go. 1 point lead for the Commanders. So chances are they're going to get a field goal right before the half. 34 seconds to go. It's the stupid meme, yeah. I don't even know how long it survived. Bo Nix has the ball at the 11, takes the snap. Dropping back to pass. Finds a receiver, goes up for about... Oh, a big hit! And he no yards gained that time, and it's 2nd and 10. No yards for Beatty that time. So it's 2nd and 10. Beatty had it. Looked like he'd have some yards to run, and then a big hit landed. So now they have 28 seconds left. They're at the 11 still. Play clock winding down. 3, 2, and he's going to take the snap. And he is thrown into the touchdown zone. He was taken down. Touchdown Broncos. The defense got to Bo Nix. He was falling, and Bo Nix found Cortland Sutton for a Denver touchdown. 12-7 Denver. I'm stunned by that. He found Crosland as he was falling down. Or Sutland, sorry. Cortland Sutland. He found him. He was falling, almost sacked. He threw a nice loopy pass to Sutland, who got it in the touchdown zone. Touchdown Broncos, so it's 12-7. I did not realize that would happen. So now they're going to get an extra point here, and it's 13-7. It's going to be 13-7 unless the Commanders can run the kickoff into a touchdown. They've got 23 seconds to score. Bo Nix was falling over and found Sutland for the touchdown. Wow. Wow, good play by the Broncos. I'm not a Broncos fan, but good play. So right before the half, they get a touchdown on the board. 7 points into the board. So that is not what you wanted right before half. I said just hold him. Field goal would have been nice. And Bo Nix finds someone for a touchdown. That's pretty annoying. So Bo Nix finds a receiver for a touchdown, which is just not what we needed. That is anything but what the Commanders needed right now. Oh, have Sutton in my fantasy with Nix. Dang it, why does it have to be versus my team? Well, I have neither of them in my fantasy. I have Broncos defense, but I kept them on the bench today. I did not want to root against my own team for fantasy. I always do that. But my quarterback is Josh Allen, and there's one week where I played Caleb Williams. I had no problem sitting Caleb Williams. He's on the bench anyway. So far, the Patriots defense hasn't played, but the Broncos defense only has 9 in this game. So they've so far only lost points. Because you start with 10 in ESPN Fantasy. Just a reminder, at the half, we'll take a quick break and then come back with a halftime show. We'll be talking all things football. We need to get some more votes. I kind of don't want Home Alone to win. It's kind of like a blowout win for Home Alone. Let's get someone else in there. Do not vote Home Alone. Just vote something else. So the kickoff is basically all the Commanders are going to get. Maybe a couple plays. You never know. They might get a couple plays in. And the touchdown turkey is back, folks. Yep. Touchdown turkey is back technically, but not for the right team. It's for the Broncos instead. So the Broncos are going to kick this one away. There's a lot of people doing the Commanders game right now, but we are the Commanders' home. We're home of DC Sports. So it's a 13-7 game with 23 seconds to go. This one kicked into the air. This one's going to be caught in the end zone, running it up onto the 20, to the 25, to the 30, to about the 35 until he's taken down. Clock winding down to about 16 seconds till he's taken down. That was Deebo Samuel on that run. I think that was Samuel. Looks like there's a dog pile here on the ball. Yeah, they're saying it's a fumble. And people are signaling it's going to the Commanders' way. Yep, and it stays Commanders' direction. They're saying there's some sort of fumble or something. So now, Mariota and the Commanders are going to maybe 1 or 2 plays in. They'll maybe get 2 plays in. There's a dog pile on the ball. Wow. And it looks like the ball got loose, but then McNichols jumped on top of it. Good thing McNichols did jump on top of it, or they probably would have lost it. So now the Commanders will get about maybe 1 play or 2 plays for this series. Mariota, under center, takes the snap. He's going to kneel it. That's all he's going to get. So we're going to go to halftime. 10 seconds clock winding down. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. But 13-7 is going to be our score at halftime. 13-7 at halftime. Not what you want to see. They're not going away with the lead, but the Commanders are going to receive the second half kickoff, so they're going to get the first drive. So we're going to take a quick break here, maybe just for a minute, and then we'll be back. I just have to go get some water real quickly, refill my water bottle. I'll be right back with more football action. Stick right here. Do not move. Don't change that channel. We will be right back with all your football needs, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with everything football. We're back. Come on, Commanders offense. My fantasy opponent has the Broncos defense. Okay. The Broncos defense was the best defense probably at the beginning of the season. I didn't even start them. And every person, AI, magazine, and website told me to start them this week. I did not. I was not going to start them in this situation. So now we are at halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for tuning in through... Oh, that's Fitzy. Okay. I didn't realize. Like number 12. Thank you, Fitzy. I did not realize that was you. I thought you were Chomos for a second. Thanks for hanging out with me, Fitzy. Everyone, go subscribe to Thomas Fitzpatrick, Boston Sports. Fitzy, I got to know who'd you vote for on the poll. Who did you vote for on the poll? I want to know. I want to figure out why everyone's voting for Home Alone. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We are through a half of football here on District Nation, YouTube's home of DC Sports. And Fitzy's here, so you got a celebrity in your midst. Make sure to go subscribe to him. We got some good football going on here. Hope everyone is comfortable. Hope everyone is ready to hang out with us tonight. We got Sunday Night Football. And, of course, vote for that poll. I want to see which one wins. I think Home Alone's got the win. I think this is more fun than just putting who's going to win. But thanks for hanging out with us. We are at the half. You are crazy for not starting them, lol. I didn't want to start them because of this exact situation. I'm a Commanders fan. I don't want to root against them just for fantasy. I started Josh Allen, Chris McCaffrey, Kenneth Gainwell, Devontae Adams, Cooper Kupp, Theo Johnson, Jared Jeudy, the Pats defense, and Cameron Dicker. So, all pretty good. Fitzy, yep. Fitzy and the Kitty. The nickname that our fellow friend Rhino gave him. Home Alone. Okay, he's a Home Alone guy. Okay, he voted Home Alone. I feel like everyone voted Home Alone. Next week for football games, we'll do something different. Kind of keeping it Christmas themed because December starts tomorrow. That starts the Christmas season. So now we'll get back to the game topics. Good game so far. 6 points immediately put up without a touchdown at all. So that is what happened. That's what happened for the Commanders. They're immediately down 6-0 after 2 field goals. And then Chris Rodriguez Jr. runs it in for a DC touchdown. Fairtone Sports, Fitzy. Everyone loves when Fitzy shows up. Everyone loves when Fitzy shows up. Yeah. So far, some of the game leaders. Bo Nix has 146 passing yards. Mariota has 72. Rushing yards, Rodriguez Jr. has 30. Harvey has 24 for the Broncos. Trotman has 35 receiving yards. Zach Ertz is leading the Commanders. Your tight end leading you in passing yards. No sacks yet for the Commanders. Bonito has 1 for the Broncos. PAS. Home Alone is a good movie. Yeah, I love Home Alone. If this is me voting, I don't even know which one I would vote for. I put what I thought would be a hard thing to vote for. I thought it'd be a hard poll, but so far, Zach Ertz leading them in receiving yards. He's not getting big touches. He's getting a lot of small touches, so he's doing it right. So Wagner has 6 tackles. Bobby Wagner has 6 tackles for the Commanders, so he's getting it done on the defensive side. I think nothing's going too wrong right now. 13-7 game. You get the first possession in third quarter. Nothing is going wrong. Good situation right now. Not the most perfect situation, but you have a touchdown on the board. You have some points. The other team is not crushing you. Sup, Fitzy? I'm still the touchdown turkey. The Ohio State fans don't like me, lol. The Ohio State fans. So you're talking about the country of USA, because everyone bandwagoned onto Ohio State. Personally, my team, Navy, was ranked for 1 week, and I'm still proud of it. 1 week ranked. It's just really only football game left right now. Everyone's kind of tuning into this one game. So right now, what what do we really want from the third quarter? Because we got 5 minutes and 40 until the upcoming drive. Washington is going to get it. What I really want, personally, is just a touchdown immediately out of the board. It might not happen, but I just want an immediate touchdown. Just a quick touchdown. Get it over with. Get on the board. Take the lead. Get into it quickly. Do quickly. Fair. Chomos, I wish that was used yesterday. Yep. What, the fair or the touchdown turkey? So we're about 5 minutes left. So I think, personally, Commanders need to come out with a touchdown, and then their defense needs to come out of nowhere and have a good game. I say out of nowhere, but it could happen. They're not the worst defense in the league. They're not the worst. I can say that. They are 3-8. There are worse teams than them. If there was NFL power rankings, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people do it, they're not going to be last in most of them. Like, we could look one up right now, any list, and the Commanders are not last. NFL power rankings by NFL, they're not going to be last, and I guarantee it. So the Raiders are last, Tennessee Titans. I want to see, where are the Commanders? The Commanders are 26. So they're not last, but they're sixth to last for week 13. What more can you ask for from a team that isn't doing well? The Nationals are usually third to last, so I'm used to. I'm a Michigan fan, so they automatically hate me. Yup, unfortunately, touchdown was drunk yesterday during that game. Touchdown Turkey was drunk for Michigan in that game. Got a lot of championship football coming up over the next couple weeks. So you're going to get the championship games next week, and then you have the bowl games, which is going to be very exciting. Excuse me on that sound gap. Just the sound cut out for just a second. So now we're about 4 minutes and 13 seconds away from second half beginning. Thanks to everyone who's hanging out with us today. Be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, put something in the poll. I want to see what the best Christmas movie is. Now, I've watched all of them fairly recently, so I'm also pretty biased because I have favorites too that I'd like to see win. I thought it'd be It's a Wonderful Life because a lot of people would come and say, ooh, most popular Christmas movie. Let's vote for it. I thought that would happen. And it's a very moving movie. Thanks for hanging out with us, everybody. If you didn't vote or not, if you're not even going to vote, just punch the like button, punch the subscribe button. It does not even take effort to read what the buttons say. Subscribe's the big white one, and the like button's the thumbs up, not the thumbs down. It's that simple. We're probably not going to have a redirect tonight at all. We're not going to be able to redirect to anybody. Unless Fitzy wants to get on with some random gaming stream tonight, and then we can redirect to him. So I think we're getting going with the second half in a second. I'm excited to see Marcus Mariota next week. He's probably going to play the Vikings. That's a pretty even match for him. They're 4-7. That would be an even match. Jaden Daniels versus the Vikings. I think Daniels could come out with a win right as he comes out. That'd be cool. Just get him a win. Is he on the road, though? Are they on the road for that game? Let me check. I believe the Commanders are on the road in their next game. They've been at home a lot, except for that European game. We're 2 subscribers away from 120. Let's just get 2 more. They're at the Vikings 1 p.m. next Sunday. And the Giants, they're at the Giants. Then they're versus the Eagles. That is TBD. Then the Cowboys. Then the Eagles again. So you got the Vikings left, the Giants, the Eagles, and then the Cowboys and the Eagles again. 4 more teams you're going to play. That is 5 games. So if you win this one, you can still go over 500. You win out, you're still over 500. You're 4-8. You're 10-8. Even if you lose this one, you can break even, I believe. If you lose this one and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins, You're 3-9. You can go 8-9. Chomas, he was in your kitchen. Yeah, he was in the kitchen. He was watching me make a smoothie. Sounds good. Smoothie. That sounds good right now. 2:48 left. If anyone wants to, you can put down what you have left. Fitzy, what are you doing? PAS, what do you got coming up? Chomas, who are you going to hang out with the next few days? Put in your stream schedules. Put in your link so people can subscribe to you. Spread the love. Be sure to also check out my channel description. My Twitter and X are now there. You can go follow me on both those platforms for some unique content. The same I do here, plus more. But the streaming is exclusively on YouTube. We'll see the second half, see if Terry McLaurin or Krosky Merritt get a few more touches. We saw Krosky Merritt did pretty well in the first half. The question was he going to get those touches? I mean, Chris Rodriguez Jr. was the one who ran it in for a touchdown, but Krosky Merritt kind of got him there. He got him to that point in time. So, he got him there. Just Chris Rodriguez finished the job. So we'll see what happens here in the second half. Will McLaurin get a few more touches? Mariota, I don't want to say he looked scared, but he looked like he had a lot of options and was like trying to pick in his head which option he went to. That was what my eyes told me. He was looking at a lot of different options, didn't know which one to pick. Yo, what is up? Play-by-play with JJ. How you doing, JJ? Thanks for stopping by. We're at halftime here in this game in DC. Be sure to subscribe to Play-by-Play with JJ. Awesome Philadelphia content. Just finished up the Sixers game. Thanks for hanging out with me, JJ, for just a moment, popping in and saying hi. Hope you're doing great, JJ. Second half is about to get underway, I believe. And they're showing the field. Yep. Will Lutz is digging the thing into the field, so we're getting ready to go. Debo Samuel's out there with a friend to receive. 2 subscribers away from 120, everybody. Let's get there. The kick is up. This one drifts towards the right. Caught around the 10. Gets it up to the 20. Over the 20-yard line. Gets it up to the 25. Rounds around 25. Takes a hit. And is down around the 28-yard line. I hang out with either Dr. Delay or Fitzy again. My priorities go Fitzy, Delay. Then Rhino and not Fitzy. I hang out with Dr. Delay. I'm not even on the priority list, Chomas. Wow. Yo, hello, play-by-play with JJ. JJ. Everyone loves seeing JJ. Guys, go be sure to subscribe to Play-by-Play with JJ. So the second half is now underway, ladies and gentlemen, in a 13-7 game. Marcus Mariota is going to be shotgun here to start it. 7 seconds in. Some lateral movement from Ertz. He's looking to block. Mariota going to hand this one off to Rodriguez Jr., who's up the middle for about 5 yards. So it's going to be 2nd and 5. So they can slow it down. They don't need to be exclusively extremely fast like they were last half. They looked like they were pushing the pace a little bit. I liked it, but at the same time, they were going really fast. So we'll see how they do it here on 2nd and 4. Mariota gets ready, takes the snap, going to hand it off. Actually, he fakes it. He's looking to pass. He's going to hit up. Yes, he hits up Zach Ertz over for about 20 yards. What a pass. What a pass there. Zach Ertz gets a nice little pass there. So from 2nd and 4 to 1st and 10 on the Denver 48. Mariota found him over the 50-yard line. Ertz ran straight, cut to the right, and then found himself open. Zach Ertz, the tight end, is doing his thing tonight. Mariota takes the snap, throws it downfield to Ertz, who's going to run it up to the 40. Gets past, dropped down around the 35, but there's a flag on the play. We'll check what it is. Offsides on the defense. So replay first down. The penalties decline, so they're just going to take the play, I believe. So up to the Denver 36. Fitzy doing the Pats game tomorrow. I didn't plan on it. I forgot they were playing tomorrow. We also are on priority list after delaying Rhino. Oh, okay. So now Mariota is going to take the snap out of the shotgun. He takes it. Hands it off. He's going to run it himself. He's going to grab it all the way up to the 25, to the 20. Take it down around the 16-yard line. Good run there. So it's going to be 1st and 10 now. Good run there. Mariota faked a handoff to Rodriguez and then took it and drifted himself to the left. So now it's going to be 1st and 10. Mariota is shotgun again with Rodriguez behind him. He takes the snap. Going to hand it off to Rodriguez. Up the middle is going to maybe gain 1. He's actually dropped right around the line of scrimmage. You sort of sound like Fitzy's friend 7VN. I don't know who that is. I'm on a call with 7, lol. So now Marcus Mariota, he has a pretty impressive resume. He's got all these games with different teams, but he was a 2nd pick after being a 2014 Heisman. Never really got it in the NFL, though. So it'll be 2nd and 9 here. So 1 yard was gained. So now Mariota's going to throw a screen pass here for about maybe 1 yard. That was a nice little screen for maybe 1 yard to maybe 3rd and 8. We'll see what they give him. It's going to be 3rd and 9. McNichols did not gain anything on that pass. So it's going to be 3rd and 9. So Mariota's going to be on 3rd and 9 now. Mariota takes the snap. He's going to run. Oh, no pass there. Bounces it to Ertz, but no pass, no catch there because it was bounced to Ertz. Wait, did they get that? They give him a catch, so it's 1st and goal. I thought that bounced. So Mariota, they're showing the replay. Or, excuse me, Terry McLaurin got it. So Mariota gets it, and then Mariota throws it to McLaurin, who finds it. 1st and goal on the 3-yard line now. Okay. They're on the 3. They're in the red zone, ladies and gentlemen. 3-yard line for the Commanders. 1st and goal. Mariota shotgun. He takes the snap. He's going to run it himself, but he is taken down, immediately sacked. So he goes back about 1 yard, or 2 yards, so it's going to be 2nd and goal on the 5-yard line. 2nd and 5. Taken down immediately by the Broncos defense. This is a strong defense. The blockers really didn't do much for Mariota. So it's going to be 2nd and goal. Mariota gets ready. He takes the snap. Going to go to pass here. Drops back into the end zone. No good. McLaurin got past McLaurin, who tried to catch it, went through his hands. So now it's going to be 3rd and goal. 10 minutes on the clock now. 10:02 to be exact. Surtain the second was the one on McLaurin. McLaurin jumped up to get that one and went through his hands. So it's 3rd and goal now. So worst case scenario, they go for a field goal. 3rd down conversions, they're 5 for 6, 7.7 yards to go. 3rd and goal now. So to get the goal here, you're going to have to hit a touchdown. Mariota finds a man. Touchdown! Touchdown with a one-handed catch. And it is tied at 13. That was a catch from Mariota to who was that receiver? I'm going to check. That was Burks on the catch. Burks jumps up for that one and grabs it with one hand. Amazing catch by Burks. Over a man on his head. And this game is tied at 13, ladies and gentlemen. 13-13 here in the third quarter. Now the Commanders are going to kick an extra point for the lead. It is snapped into the hands. The kick is up. And it is good. And it's 14-13. Once again, the Commanders have a lead here in the third quarter. The Commanders, after the Burks one-handed catch. 14-13 Commanders. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a moment to cover the rest of the third quarter. We're back. Woo, touchdown, turkey, rejoice. The turkey emojis. 1-9. Wait, no, that's 118, so I saw a 9 there. We're back. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. The silent listeners included. Just to know, we're about 96 days away, I believe, from the World Baseball Classic, which is always a cool event. You get all the countries together to play some baseball. Right now we got football. World Football Classic would be cool, but I think we're never going to have it. We're never going to have a World Football Classic. We would absolutely pummel every other country in American football. Whatever you want to call it, maybe. Even if you want to play some other league's rules, like the CFL rules, the World Football Classic would be cool. That'd be a good hot take. Who would win that? We got 17 votes now. It's a Wonderful Life has fallen to third place. I am disappointed. Oh, they're showing the Odell Beckham Jr. catch in 2014, one-armed. Burks basically just recreated it. Burks got it over the head of a defender. Wow. What a play there. So now the Commanders have a 1-point lead here in the third quarter at 14-13. A stop here would be absolutely amazing. Could be great for the Commanders. Jayden Daniels happy about it. He's happy to see his team win. I don't like that. In baseball, when you're injured, you get to be on field in uniform. I think they should do it like that in football. So the Commanders are going to be the one to kick this one away. Kick is up. It's a low liner caught around the 5-yard line. Going to run up to the 10, to the 20. He gets it to the 27 until he's taken down. So up to about the 27-yard line. They're showing highlights of Bo Nix right now. They shouldn't be. They're showing the Burks catch. Mariota has this lead, ladies and gentlemen. The Commanders have found some renewed spirit as they have a 1-point lead over the Broncos, who are a good team. So now it's going to be 1st and 10 from the Denver 28. Nix under center here. Takes the snap. He's going to do a pitch here to his running back who grabs only about 1 yard on the play until he's taken down. So it's going to be 2nd and 8. He grabs 2 yards up to the Denver 30-yard line. They're really loving this Burks catch with one arm falling out of bounds. That was McLaughlin on the run, but they're loving this play. I mean, it was a good catch. One arm with the right arm over a man in the touchdown zone, in the end zone. What a play. Wow, says Joe Moss. That is a wow moment. So it's going to be 2nd and 8 now. Nix is out of shotgun, dropping back to pass. Pressure's on him. He's going to throw it downfield for a first down, but it's dropped. Yes! Pass is incomplete. Bo Nix had the defense is really starting to pile some pressure on him now. It's 3rd and 8. This is good so far. Looking like a good defensive playing too. This could be a bad drive for the Broncos, so good defensively for the Commanders. 9:01 on the clock as it was stopped after the incomplete pass. Nix on 3rd and 8. Probably going to pass here. He's been successful with the pass a little bit more. He calls an audible. Clock winding down to 4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like there's some blitzing going on. Bo Nix is going to run it himself all the way to the 40 over the first down line. The blitzing was too much. The Commanders came on him with a great blitz, but then there's an open lane right up the middle that Bo Nix was able to take advantage of and grab 10 yards. So it's 1st and 10 on the Denver 41. The blitz was quick, but Bo Nix found a lane easily and found himself right up the middle of the field and slid for a first down. So now Nix is going to be under center here. Going to hand it off, swinging around for about 4 or 5 yards. He's going to grab it all the way for 8 yards. So it's going to be 2nd and 1, actually. 9 yards. Wow. So now it's 2nd and 1. On the Denver 49. So they're about to cross midfield here. 8:03 on the clock. Winding down now. We're under 8 minutes. Mims has gotten 32 touches today for the Broncos, 65 rush yards. That's Marvin Mims Jr., a wide receiver. Or 32 in the season, excuse me. Dropping back is Nix. He's going to flip this one off. They're going to do another flip back to Nix. 3 flips there, and they're going to pass it, and then it's incomplete. So there are 3 flips. So Bo Nix took the snap, pitched it to someone. They pitched it to another person who gave it off to Nix, who then threw it for an incomplete pass. Talk about overbearing. Too much with that. Broncos try to do too much. At least try to complete the pass. Nix got it, and then it went right back to Nix after a lot of action. It's like 1 step forward, 2 steps back, 2 steps forward, 1 step back, 1 step forward. You're right back where you started from. So it's 3rd and 1. Commanders looking to blitz again here on 3rd and 1. Going to be a handoff. Actually, it's going to be Nix trying to run it himself. A little pass here. Good. To a Bronco for about 3 yards. That's Bryant the second. Bo Nix hits him up for a first down, but there's a flag on the play. We'll see what the flag is on. This is a first down. Clock paused at 7:26. They're discussing what they saw the flag on. We'll see what the referee reports. They're about to report it. They're talking right now. I'm having trouble figuring out what this is. Here we go. Pass interference on the offense. And then holding on the offense too. Wow. Okay, so 2 penalties. On Bryant, there was holding. So, pass interference. So now it's going to be 3rd down and 11 on the Denver 39. 3rd and 11. So, back onto their own side of the field. Bo Nix is going to have to change his strategy just a little bit. But that's good for the Commanders' defense. Better way to get a stop here. As long as your blitz doesn't allow... It's 3rd and 10 as long as your blitz doesn't allow Nix to get all these yards. Dropping back. Nix looking to pass. He's deep downfield. And he finds a man all the way to the Commanders' 30-yard line. He finds Sutton on the Commanders' 30. Wow, what a pass by Bo Nix. From his own 39 all the way to the Commanders' 30-yard line, he finds Sutton wide open in the corner. So this is a totally different drive now. So it's 1st and 10. Dropping back is Nix. Nix finds another man for about 5 yards, so it's going to be 2nd and 5. Nope. Clicked the wrong thing. I don't know why it skipped to the intro video. I don't think anyone wants to see the intro video instead of the game. So it's going to be 2nd and 5 now. 2nd and 6 after that pass. He gets about 4 yards. Sorry that it went to the intro video just quickly. I use OBS. It's a little, sometimes, a lot of layouts and such that can cause a little chaoticness. Nix under center here on 2nd and 6. Takes the snap. He's going to hand it off. And the Commanders' defense hops right on him. So no gain there. So it's going to be 3rd and 6. It's going to be 3rd and 5, actually. So we gained 1 yard. Not too many touches have gone to Evan Engram this quarter, actually, tight end for the Commanders, just thinking about that. So it's going to be 3rd and 5. As soon as I say that, Engram's going to get a touch, too. 3rd and 5. Bo Nix out of shotgun here. He takes the snap. Defense on him quickly. This one's a pass completed at the 20, and he runs it all the way into the 4-yard line until he's taken down. So they're in 1st and goal now, all the way up to the Commanders' 4. So they got 2 penalties that make it 3rd and 11, and now the Broncos are in 1st and goal. You get all this offense momentum, then you got to have the defense come out. You got to play both sides of the football. You got to play 3 sides of the football. The Commanders are really just playing 1 tonight. Bo Nix now from the 3. Under center, takes the snap. Hands it off, running it up the middle. The Commanders' defense is going to stop him, though, from getting into the touchdown zone. End zone, no, says the Commanders' defense. So it's 2nd goal on the 1-yard line. If this were the Eagles, I think they would tush-push. But we are not playing the Eagles until week 16. So we got about 3 weeks until we have to face that. Run it up the middle. Got it all the way into the 1-yard line until he was taken down. So 2nd and goal. Looks like they're going to do some sort of tush push here. Or just a handoff up the middle. And the Broncos are going to run it in for a Denver touchdown. R.J. Harvey runs it in for a touchdown here in the 3rd quarter. And now it is 19-14 Broncos. Touchdown to the Broncos. Not what you wanted. Handoff to RJ, who runs it right in for a touchdown. So now the Broncos have a 5-point lead. So you're going to kick an extra point here to try to make it 20-14. The kick is up, and it is good, and it is now a 20-14 game here in Washington. 3:59 to go in a 2014 game. R.J. Harvey runs it in. Bo Nix having a good game. Relying on his running backs, and he's passing well. So you can't say that his offense is doing everything for him. It is 20-14 here in this game. I think unless you're a Denver fan, you're not really too happy tonight. Be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, ladies and gentlemen. YouTube's home of DC Sports right here. We cover other sports as well. Like I covered the BYU Texas Tech game. I covered Kansas City Chiefs, Buffalo Bills. And we cover a lot of teams when we cover them playing the Nationals, the Commanders, or the Wizards. Those are our 3 teams. And dang it, yep. It is 22-14 now. So we got about a quarter and a half left to play, but we'll see what the Commanders can do. .359 and left in the third, so more like a quarter and a fifth. Don't know, I said quarter and a half. So looking at my poll, 17 people have voted, a pretty good amount. 47% of people say Home Alone, 24% of people say Elf, 18% say It's a Wonderful Life, and 12% of people here are not a movie person. Should have made a different option. Maybe put Home Alone 2 down. You never know, though. Our next stream, I believe, is going to be next Sunday with the Commanders-Vikings game. I've already begun making some thumbnails. The only one I really updated was the second game of the Nats season. That's kind of my way of saying I will not be able to call opening day. The first baseball game of the actual season I'm probably going to call is going to be a Red Wings game, because that's a Friday night, and I can watch that. They're showing some college football, I believe. They're showing college football, or high school. That's high school football. Wow. They get bigger every year. Lake Braddock and West Springfield. West Springfield won 28-14 on Saturday. So now the Broncos are going to kick this one away. This one kicked into the air. Downfield. This one's going to be fielded around the 10. He's got it up to the 20. 25. Finds a hole all the way to about the 30-yard line. Nice run there all the way to the 30. So that's when Marcus is going to begin with the ball here. Marcus Mariota's doing pretty well tonight. The Broncos defense has been putting some pressure on him, but he's finding ways to score. So I do not blame any of this game. Most of this game, I mean, he has one pick, but I don't blame much of it on Mariota because he threw the touchdown pass and he also hit Burks up for that amazing one-armed catch. You can tell everyone behind was happy about it. Mariota getting ready. He takes the snap, drops back looking to pass. He finds someone, but he's going to be taken down right around the line of scrimmage. Caught it a couple yards up, but it's going to be about for maybe no yardage. Yeah, Jeremy McNichols there for no yards. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. So it'll be 2nd and 10 with 3:26 left here in the third quarter. Mariota calls an audible here. Comes back in the shotgun with McNichols with him. He's going to drop back to pass again. Defense on him. Pass here is complete to McLaurin over the first down. 1st and 10 for about 15 yards from their own 45. Or they get it all the way up to their own 45. 3 receptions for Terry McLaurin, 38 on them. So he's had a pretty good game tonight. He's playing back to form just a little bit. Mariota under center here. He's going to take the snap. Hands it off to McNichols, who's going to run it over. He's got about 5-6 yards until he runs out of bounds. So it's going to be 2nd and 4. It's going to be 2nd and 5. He gets 5 yards on the play. .210 on the clock, 2:09, 2:08 as they're on 2nd and 5. Here in the third quarter, Commanders trail by 6 at 20-14. Mariota getting ready. He takes the snap. Ertz is going to act as a blocker here. Hands it off up the middle for about maybe 1 yard. Running it that time was McNichols. So McNichols is doing majority of the running here. Actually, is that Krosky Merritt? Or that is McNichols here. Looks like there's a Bronco entry on field. Lineman's down. So we're going to take a break there. At 1 minute and 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Broncos have a lead over the Commanders, 20-14. Thanks for tuning in with us, everyone, for Sunday Night Football. Next weekend, we'll be having Commanders and Vikings Sunday at 1 p.m. That'll probably be our next game that we call. Let's check in our stream stats a little bit. 415 views. Thank you, everybody who has tuned in today to today's NFL stream. Considering my last NFL stream did not do well, this is a pretty good stream. I had 139 views on my last NFL stream, and that was Chiefs and Bills. This is basically what I got on my last Sunday Night Baseball stream, which will kick back up in the summer. Baseball kicks more up in the summer for me. I cover a little bit in the spring, as you know, a little bit in the winter, a little bit in the spring. But the summers when we stream a lot because I have a lot of free time. So I do basically a lot of Nats games, other teams as they play. So we're getting ready to go to finish up the third quarter. We're still getting 4 subscribers tonight, though. Thank you to those 4 new subscribers. Thanks for joining the District Nation. Hey, and if you were here, if you are into sports, if you're into any teams, even if you're not into DC, subscribe. We cover a lot of sports. And chances are we're going to cover your team at some point. We provide play-by-play and in-depth analysis on every game that we cover, especially baseball, basketball, and football. Those are our 3 mains. We kind of do them all 3 all year. I haven't really found a baseball league that plays, though, in the winter. They're showing Treylon Burks still after that amazing catch. Treylon Burks had an insane catch. Good job to him. What a play. They say it looks like Odell Beckham's from 2014. Odell Beckham was tweeting about it. 13-13 snag. A good play by Burks. You gotta admit it's a good play. On his head. Great play. 3rd and 4 now. Mariota is going to take the snap here. 3rd and 4. Clock winding down. He drops back to pass. Looks like there's a flag on the play. We'll see what it is. It's false start on the offense. So now that will send them back to 3rd and 9. They'll replay the 3rd down, though, but it's going to be 3rd and 9 still. Laramie Tunsil was acquired in a trade last season. 1:08 in the clock. It is winding down. Mariota takes a snap, drops back to pass. Gonna throw one deep downfield. No good. That was a way downfield pass. Mariota was hit after it pretty hard. Needs some help up. But he'll be fine. He's up now, so it's gonna be 4th and 9. So now the Commanders' offense will come off. They don't even get a field goal. So it's going to be 4th and 9. So they're going to punt this one away with 55 seconds left in the 3rd. The punt is up. And this one is going to be caught around... It's going to lay there around the 14-yard line until the Commanders will pick it up. So the Broncos offense will start at the 14-yard line. They're showing the Art Museum now. Oh, that's cool. The Art Museum in D.C. I've been there. I've been to a lot of the museums in D.C. And that's what I've been to. Still really disappointed about these results on the poll. We are giving no love to Elf. No love to It's a Wonderful Life. All the love is going to Home Alone. Maybe next week I should put Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? See how many answers I get. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We're almost through 3 quarters here in DC with this Commanders game. Week 13 in the NFL. Ultimate Sports Network, what is up? How you doing, Ultimate Sports? Hope you're having a good day. Be sure to hit that like button. Be sure to check out Ultimate Sports Network. He brings you some sports, and he's doing a Santa counter. Be sure to vote on the poll too, USN. I really want to see what people vote on. I'm sad that no one is giving love to It's a Wonderful Life or Elf, which I've both watched recently. I've watched all 3 recently. It's a Wonderful Life I just watched, so I watched that last night. I watched Home Alone a couple days ago. Watched Elf yesterday while I was watching college football, because I had college football on, and I was helping out with Christmas and such, and I had Elf on along with the rivalry games. We were following most of them. College football all day, and then next Saturday we'll have it as well. You know, Ultimate Sports, he covers a lot of college football. He did a rivalry game last weekend. Thanks for hanging out with us, USN. They're showing highlights. Tomorrow we got Monday Night Football. I don't know if anyone's covering that, but I will not be. I have things to do tomorrow. I put Home Alone. Okay. Okay. Everyone's putting Home Alone. Hello, Ultimate Sports Network. Everyone give some love to USN. Ultimate Sport. I just did a scouting report video, so just got back. Okay, that's pretty cool. Video, though. They're showing videos of the getting ready for the Olympics, so that's cool. Friday, February 6th is going to be the Winter Olympics. They're prepping for curling. Never seen, I don't understand curling. That might be one of the least sports to understand at all. 44 seconds to go here in the third quarter. The Broncos are on offense now. Bo Nix out of under center. Going to hand it off here up the middle for maybe a gain of 1. Maybe 1 yard. So it's going to be 2nd and 9. He gains 1 yard. So it's going to be 2nd and 9. 20 seconds left. We are approaching the end of third quarter. So I think he might just kneel this one or even play it out. Bo Nix ready to go. He takes a snap, drops back, looking to pass. He's going to run it up into the pocket. Going to throw it downfield. Good to the 30-yard line, and that'll end the quarter. Pass up to the 30-yard line will end it. And we're done with 3, ladies and gentlemen, here in D.C. That is the end of 3 quarters. 3 quarters of football. And the Broncos currently lead 20-14. We'll be back in just a moment with the rest of the game here in the fourth quarter. We'll be back in just a moment. Don't leave. Don't change that channel. We'll be back right here on District Nation, YouTube's home of DC Sports. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back in for the NFL draft. Oh, that's cool. Cool video. Exactly. I don't understand it either. We're going to go to the fourth quarter here. If you're interested in college football, Ultimate Sports Network can provide you with that. He also is doing a Santa tracker, which is pretty cool. So we're getting ready for quarter four. Excited to see how they do that. Oh yeah, there it is. They're doing a That's cool. You did do it. Good job, Ultimate Sports, on the video. I'm interested to watch it. I'll watch it exactly when I'm done with this. So we're going to go in with the fourth quarter here. Bo Nix is going to take the snap here to start the game. He's going to get a little pass here. First pass down for maybe 1 yard. So it's going to be 2nd and 9 now. Pass there to Sutton. So it's going to be 2nd and 8. Actually, it's going to be a gain of 2. So we're underway here at the fourth quarter. 1 quarter away. The Commanders could get this victory. They're no stranger to winning on national television. They have done it before. We'll see if they can do it here. 2nd and 8. Next time I'll go live will be for the Santa tracker. Okay, maybe you should get in the game before that. You could get in the game before that. Bo Nix takes the snap, drops back to pass. Downfield. He can't find his man. They drop it, and it'll be 3rd and 8. It'll be 3rd and 8 now. $14-13 left in the quarter as the clock is stopped here. 3rd and 8. Denver has the ball on their own 33-yard line. The Commanders could use a stop here. Bo Nix looking. He takes the snap, drops back. Defense on him quick. Throws it downfield, and it's intercepted! Intercepted! The Commanders have it! Interception! The Commanders take it! The Commanders with a big interception here to begin the fourth quarter. What a play there. Bo Nix, you force him into the pocket like that, he's going to be scared. You got to force him out like that. Bobby Wagner is going to grab an interception. Nix, what was that? Yeah, Bo Nix threw that into the middle, and it looked like he wanted it to go to Bobby Wagner. I genuinely think he was trying to hit Bobby Wagner with that. But the Commanders are going to get some momentum here with an interception. Bo Nix does not like that. 1 turnover for each team now. Mariota is under center now. Takes a snap. Drops back. He's looking to pass. He's going to hit up his tight end. And they get it all the way up to the Broncos 22. So after that interception is looking good now. This is what you do. This is how you do it, boys. This is how you do it. So now they're up to the Denver 22-yard line. This is an important drive here. What an interception there. Bobby Wagner comes up big. Mariota's going to be under center again here with 13:30 left. He takes the snap. He's looking to pass again. He trips a little bit. Lob pass into the air, out of bounds. He kind of saw that was not going to be a good pass anyway. Forced back a little bit after the tripping over just a little bit. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. What was that? Bo Picks rises again. Bo Picks. Bo Picks. That could be a momentum changer. That interception. That could be game changing. Mariota with it on the 22 in 2nd and 10. He takes the snap. Going to go with a little screen pass here to his Zach Ertz, who's going to gain about 3 on the play. So it's going to be 3rd and 8 or 3rd and 7. That's going to be 3rd and 8. So he only gains 2. He only gains 2 on that. Third and 8. 29% of third downs for leading NFL for the Broncos. Their conversion, that's their conversions on defense. And offense, 75% for Commanders tonight. Mariota takes a snap, looking to pass. Downfield, McLaurin. No, he was in the touchdown zone. That one gets away from him. So it's going to be 4th and 8, so they should get a field goal here on 4th and 8. I won't be going live until Santa Tracker so I can do the scouting reports. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Surtain the second was the one on McLaurin. Pretty good defense there, but McLaurin almost had it. So they're going to get a field goal here, probably. They're going to go for a field goal on 4th and 8. They're down by 6. Little movements like this, though. That interception was big. 38 field goal. 38-yard attempt here to try to make it 20-17. The snap. The kick. It's up. And it is good for 3. 2017. They're only down by 3 now. So we are within 3 now. The Commanders are 1 field goal away to getting this tied up. And that interception was big. Even though they only resulted in a field goal, huge. They didn't score, and we got 3. That was huge. Momentum changing. Great job to Bobby Wagner on that pick. Honestly, the pass looked like it was going to him. But either way, it's a pick. It goes into the books as a pick. I love Santa Trackers. So fun. I do too. Santa Trackers are fun. Yeah, I'm doing it for fun, though. 25 hours, 3 separate streams, or parts. Okay. Good luck with that, USN. Hope you have fun with it. Everyone make sure they're subscribed to Ultimate Sports. He does scouting reports, apparently. So I'm curious, has anyone else voted on the poll? So you got more votes. 44% give love to Home Alone, and 22% to Elf, 22% to It's a Wonderful Life, 11% to Not a Movie Person. Okay. So the poll's looking a little bit better. I'll leave that up the entire game. So we're getting ready to go. The Commanders are going to kick this one away to the Broncos. Or the Commanders. Yeah, the Commanders. I thought I said Panthers for a second. I don't know. It is a little bit late. It's getting late where I am. 10:40 in the Eastern Time if you're not here. I know we got one person in Canada. I don't know where USN is. But he covered some Browns, I remember. I think he was Guardians and Browns. They might be Cleveland. Ultimate is the name for the reason, lol. Is in the name for a reason, lol. Ultimate Sports Network, huh? We all got our unique names. Rising Rhino, Pure Adrenaline Sports, Thomas Fitzpatrick, DN, you know. Everyone has their unique name. We are 2 subscribers away from 120. Let's try to hit it. Just 2 subscribers. Just 2. 12:37 left here in the game. Here in the 4th quarter. 2017 game. 3 points is all the Commanders need to tie this one up. The kick is up. It's a shorter one to about the 10. Defense going at him. He's up to the 25. And he's going to get flipped around the 28-yard line. So the Broncos are going to start around the 28. Just if you can get them not to score on this drive, that would be great. Just don't score. That's really all you need to do. Mark Pellis is our umpire tonight. That's kind of like the head ref if you don't really know. Ohio State, okay. Bo Nix takes a snap. He's going to go for a screen pass here to his man, and they're going to get about 2 yards on the play. After the screen pass, he runs it for about a couple yards, so it's going to be 2nd and 8. $12:09 on the clock now. It is winding down. Second and 8. Bo Nix looking. He's calling an audible. Coming back in. 5 seconds left on the play clock. 4, 3, 2. He takes the snap. Drops back. Defense on him. Hits it up with a pass. He's immediately good hit there by Commanders defender. So it's going to be 3rd down and 3 on the Denver 36. A 3 and out would be huge here. The Commanders defense has not been strong. A 3rd and 3 here would be amazing. Especially doing that to Bo Nix after an interception. That would be awesome for the Commanders. Bo Nix, 3rd and 3. He's 22 for 35 with 227 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. Dropping back. Looking to pass. Defense on him. He's going to try to run it. And he's sacked! Let's go! Commanders are going to take down Bo Nix. What a play! Commanders defense comes on to Bo Nix and sacks him. 4th and 9. And they're going to have to punt this one away. Lou Vu with the sack on this one. Came all the way around, twirled around the defenders. Bo Nix was scared and found himself trapped. And it's 4th and 9. I'm Easter time too, lol. So now they're going to punt this one away on 4th and 9. A 3 and out. Absolutely amazing. Taking their time. Getting ready to go. Now the punt is up. This one's going to get all the way to about the 20 and then bounce out of bounds. So they're going to start around the 25. Somewhere around there. That was huge. A 3 and out was huge. That is the defense that made it to the NFC Championship last year. That's the defense that did that. Bo Nix with a 3 and out. Does not look happy about it. A 3 and out. Great by the Commanders. Great defense. We'll check up on the like count. We're at 13. Thank you everybody who hit that like button. Be sure to hit that like subscribe button too. We got that poll going. We will keep the poll going all night until this stream is over. Because I'm certain that we can get a comeback for another movie. Just like the Commanders are going to make this comeback. Also, if you want, I will put it in. I'm going to give you guys a link to the Discord server. I will put that into... I'm going to put that in now. What play should I do next for my scouting reports? I don't know. I'm not really into draft as much. I knew about Shador. That's basically anything I could tell you last year with Shador. I'm closer to NFL. I'm closer to baseball. I could tell you things about baseball more. So I'm going to give you guys a link to the server. Here we go. This is what we can do. Link to server. I can copy the link. Be sure to join the server if you have Discord. There you go. You got booted for some reason, USN. I don't know. Someone must have come in, but USN, you can join back to the server. Hang out with us. There it is. Join the server. And join up. Join up in the Discord server. We have football updates. We got everything. Looks like spaceman's trying to say the best movie trilogy of all time is Back to the Future. That is not it. I think the Batman, when it finishes its trilogy, is going to be the best trilogy of all time. So it's 20-17, and the Commanders are going to get the ball back here after this amazing 3-and-out. That is exactly what they needed. So Home Alone really just took the cake with this. So we're back. They're showing back. Great 3-and-out by the Commanders. Getting a sack at the end, too, sending him back to 4th and 9. So now Mariota's going to have another chance here from his own 27 to go to work on 1st and 10. He takes a snap. Is going to hand it off up the middle for about 5 yards. I believe that is Krosky Merritt. That's actually Rodriguez. It's going to be Rodriguez Jr. to run today for this drive for as long as he's going to be. I think a touchdown here would be great. You want me to join the NFL draft? Do you want me to join for the NFL draft? I'm doing all 3 nights or 2 nights in one day. You should do that. You should do that. You want to join me for the NFL draft? I might join you. That'd be cool. Let me figure out when it is, but I would love to come and join the draft. That'd be cool. I'd help you out with that. Here we go. Mariota's going to run it himself up the middle to about third and maybe 3. You want to join me? Actually, USN, email me. Email me. You can email me about that. I can talk to you later. Email me, join the server. We'll talk about it. Because I'd actually like to. That's actually a really good idea. So it's going to be 3rd and 2. I could probably do maybe the first day and hang out with you. Dropping back is Mariota. He's looking to pass downfield. No good. So it's going to be 4th and 2 now. So it's going to be 4th and 2. We'll see what they do. Do they go for it in this situation? We'll see if they do. So if not, it's a 3-and-out for both teams in a row. Not something you want to see. Go to my business inquiries, USN. You can find an email there. So they are going to kick this one away. So both teams go back-to-back 3-and-outs. Not what you want to see. Not what you want to see at all. Kicks this one up. He's going to catch it around the 20-yard line. .8:42 left here in the 4th quarter in a 20-17 game. So you can reach out to me, USN, and I'll talk to you about that. Okay, so we got more votes. April 23rd to 25th are the days. Okay, let me check my calendar. You can reach out to me, USN, join the server, and then join Discord, and then email me. Then we'll talk about it. But I'd love to do that. I'd love to talk football and do the draft talk. So we're getting ready for about 8 minutes left here in the 4th quarter. Let's see what momentum the Commanders can gain here. Try to get this win. It's going to be from the Denver 20. That's where Bo Nix and his Broncos are going to start on offense. Okay, so people voted not a movie person. I didn't really want people to vote that. So currently 3 people have voted not a movie person. If you're going to vote one, personally Elf or It's a Wonderful Life. Either one of those. So we're about 8 minutes out. 8 minutes and 42 seconds left here in the game. We'll see, can the Commanders get the job done? I think yes. Excuse me. It looks like we're getting ready to go. We're still 2 subscribers away from 120. That's a good goal to have. I think PS said I should get there about 5 days ago. So here we go. Bo Nix is now going to start. Nix, under center here, has 7 linemen. He's going to hand it off. Up the middle is his running back. He's going to get up for all the way for more than 10 yards, more like 12 yards. So he's going to keep the 1st and 10. So we'll see how far he did get it. So they got it all the way up to the Denver 34. Wow. So it's going to be 8 minutes and 10 seconds now. Nix, under center again, has a lot more linemen than usual. Dropping back to pass this time. And he is going to go incomplete here, and it's 2nd and 10. He was almost taken down by the Commanders' defense. They got to him quickly and he had to throw it. There was someone near him, but it wasn't really close. So it's going to be 2nd and 10 now. $7:56 left. The clock is stopped after the incomplete pass. The offense looking warm. They are trying to get back on that field. Try to still get this win. The kick, the punt, the snap, and then an immediate handoff, and the defense gets to the running back quickly, so to be about 3rd and 7. Bo Nix handed it off for about 3 yards. I waved. Okay, thank you, USN. So it's going to be 3rd and 8. 7:22 on the clock. 7:19, 7:18 is winding down. Bo Nix takes the snap, drops back, looking to pass. And this one's going to be complete for a 1st down and more for about 5 yards to Prentice. So it's going to be 1st and 10 again, so they're gradually moving upfield again. $6:45 left, 6:43 now. So 6:35 left. 1st and 10 for the Broncos. Dropping back. Running it up the middle for maybe. And he's taken back! Immediately, running back is sent back by the Commanders' defenders. And it's going to be 2nd and 12. They are still around their own 47-yard line. They're sent back. Actually, they're going to stay right where they are. It's 2nd and 10. Immediately taken down by the Commanders' defense. Nowhere to go. Bo Nix with 2nd and 10. Takes the snap. Drops back. He's curling to the right into the pocket. Curling more. And he's going to ground this one. So it's 3rd and 10. Just email. Email works. So it's going to be 3rd and 10. They're showing Bobby Wagner still. Bobby Wagner has had a good game today. Email works. 5:42 left. Bo Nix on 3rd and 10 now. Looks like there's two defenders looking to blitz here. They're blitzing on Nix. Nix dropping back. Got a man for a pass, and he's going to run it in over the 50-yard line, but it's only going to go to about 4th and 7 now. 4th and 4. Okay, on the Washington 47. It'd still be over a 50-yard attempt if they're going to go for the field goal here. Or if they're going to punt it away. We'll see. .5:12 left on the clock. So, and looks like they're going to punt this one with 5 minutes left. They're going to punt this one away. They're around the 50, so it'd be a 60-yard attempt. This one is snapped. Here comes the punt. It is up into the air, and this one will be caught. Actually, nowhere. No one's going to get it. They're going to touch it around the 2-yard line. Wow. So this will send the Commanders to start on their own 2-yard line, basically. So they're trying to speed up the pace a little bit. They touched it around the 1-yard line, or the 2-yard line. His feet might have been in, though. Is it a touchback? I think that's what they're thinking about. Is it a touchback or... Oh, he had feet on the line. I think this might be a touchback. They're going to have it at the 1-yard line. Wow. So they're going to have the ball at the 1-yard line because he touched it perfectly inside. That's crazy. Yeah, you can email me, USN. My email's up. Hope everyone's having a good day today. I'm very interested in this poll. This poll has kept me interested on the poll as well as the game. So now Marcus Mariota is going to have to work basically from the 1-yard line. Not what you want to see. Be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, everybody. And when you are done doing that, be sure to go to my channel description. You will find in links, there's a bunch of links there. Instagram, you can follow me on Instagram. You can follow me on Twitter/X. And then you got some channels down there that I sometimes go through. Oh, I'm working on the email right now. Thank you, USN. But be sure to check that out. Be sure to check all those out. Similar content on everything, including the other socials that I've put down there. I reposted a lot on Instagram. And on X too, but I post images of my streams on X. I posted a World Baseball Classic thing that I thought was really cool. I posted it, an image that I've made for what I think should be my thumbnails. So we got about 5 minutes left. 4:42 left in the fourth. 2 minutes and 42 seconds away from the 2-minute warning. And you're going to have the rest of the game. A 3-point game right now. This is a close game. If you weren't paying attention now, you should be paying attention right now. Lock in because we got a close game here in the fourth quarter. 3 points. A field goal can change this game. Anything can change this game right now. Anything can change it. Sudden movements could probably change this game. So here we go. Next Sunday's game is going to be Texans and Chiefs. That sounds like a pretty good game. Stroud and Mahomes. So now Mariota. Actually, they're going to have it on the 20. Okay. So it's going to be touchback. They get it on the 20-yard line. Mariota fakes a handoff, looking to pass, curling around. Hits up. Wide open, Terry McLaurin over. What a pass. Down all the way now to their own 36 for a 16-yard pass to Terry McLaurin from Mariota. So he hits him up for 16 yards. They start on their 20. 4 receptions for McLaurin at 54 yards today. Terry's been good. First and 10. Mariota takes the snap. He's going to hand it off up the middle for about 1 yard up to the 37, so it's 2nd and 9. On that run was Krosky Barrett, I believe. Let me check exactly who it is, though. On that run was Krosky Barrett. Krosky Barrett's back out there again. Mariota dropping back to pass. And he's taken down. He is sacked. Wait, no, he's not. He's going to stay up and he's going to run it. And now he's taken down. I thought he was sacked, but he wasn't. And he's going to get it up for a few yards. He's on 3rd and 2. So he was almost sacked for 3rd and 15, which turns it into 3rd and 2, though. It could have been bad, but he made it pretty good. Up to 3rd and 2 now. Trying to get this 3rd down conversion. Looks like they are going to challenge this play. There's a pink flag thrown, so a challenge. So we're going to see a challenge here to see if he was down. I don't think he's down. He stayed up. Actually, yeah, that's later. No one really touched him. No one really affected him falling. So as he fell, yeah, it was mostly him tripping. So everyone's like, okay, he's down. Instead, no one got him. I don't think anyone got him. I think he's not down. I think that he gets the yards. And that's not biased. That's my literal opinion. Ooh, yes, we got another vote for It's a Wonderful Life. Okay. I just don't really want Home Alone to win because it's the first option I put, I believe. Okay, so they changed it. It's 3rd and 21. Call overturned. It's 3rd and 21. So it's either 3rd and 2 or 3rd and 21. It's 3rd and 21. Now you got to be looking for Terry or Deebo Samuel. You got to be looking for one of them. You got to be looking for a deep pass here. I think getting in a field goal range is good right now. Mariota takes the snap, drops back. Deep pass way downfield. And he got, no, he didn't. He didn't have control. It was to Ertz for almost 40 yards. Ertz had it and then he didn't. So he drops it and it's 4th and 21. And they're going to punt this one away. Ertz didn't get full control that he had it and then he dropped it. Almost an amazing play. Almost an amazing play. That was really close, but they're not going to have it, so they're going to punt this one away. Fourth and 21, it looks like the Commanders are going to punt here. You know what? You're losing by 3. Why not just go for it in this situation? But you're on the 20-yard line. They'd have 20 yards to go. They're going to punt this one away. It's caught around the 20-yard line. He's all alone to the 25 and is stopped around the 29-yard line when some defenders catch up to him. So the Broncos will start around the 28, 29-yard line. A punt was probably the best situation there. So they're going to start on the Denver 29. Broncos are going to start on their own 29-yard line. Just sent. Thank you, USN. I'll check that when I get a moment. Basically all the details of times and dates. Thank you, USN. So 3 minutes and 31 seconds left here in the fourth with a slim 3-point lead for the Broncos. So I think the Commanders could probably grab one more possession with the ball in that time. Bo Nix, under center. Has some lateral movement. He takes a snap. Handoff up the middle. And the Commanders' defense is going to take him straight down. Nowhere to go, so it'll be 2nd and 10. Maybe he's taken back by maybe 1 yard. It'll be... Looks like a timeout called on... Who called it, though? The Commanders are going to call this timeout. So... They're still showing this one-arm catch from Burks. That was an amazing catch. I don't think they're going to get over that. That's probably the Commanders' play of the season. What a catch. By not even your best receiver. You have Deebo Samuel and McLaurin who probably aren't making that catch. I don't think anyone's really making that catch. What a catch. Play of the season. I think I'm going to have to add that to the highlight reel. I didn't really understand it until they showed in the Odell clip. .3:23 left on the clock. The Commanders had called timeout. I'll get more into how I will run it and all that until we get the time and days we want to do it together sorted out. Okay, thank you, USN. So it'll be 2nd and 10 now. Nix is going to work under center again. He technically only has 3 people lined up as receivers right now. He's going to drop back, hit a little pass upfield to a running back, and he's only going to gain about 5 yards. So it'll be about 3rd and 5 now. So 3rd and 4. They're going to give him 3rd and 4. Timeout called by the Commanders again with 3 minutes and 12 seconds remaining. Another timeout. Ice the time right now. You can make as much time for a potential drive for you if you get the time called now. Think of it that way. A lot can happen in these 3 minutes and 12 seconds. We have no idea what's going to happen. I think right now, Dan Quinn might be thinking field goal. I think until the very last minute, you should be thinking touchdown. I think that's your best option. So now it's going to be 3rd and 4. Bo Nix trying to get some offense going, and the Commanders trying to stop him. 3rd and 4. Nix calls a quick audible with 7 seconds left. Clock winding down to 6, 5, 4 on the play clock. 3, 2, 1. He is going to call. Are they going to waste a timeout on this? Yes, so the Denver Broncos are going to waste their first timeout. Kind of a throwaway timeout in my opinion, but they're going to use it. So that's the first timeout used by the Broncos. Do they really need to use the timeouts back-to-back? Timeout Denver, yep. I can't believe... Stop calling timeouts. I don't want to say it, but play the game. You got to be thinking that. Play the game. So it's going to be 3rd and 4 when this timeout ends. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody, on Sunday Night Football as we get a little later into the night. 3rd and 4, Bo Nix. Looking, peering. He's ready. He's going to be shotgun here. He's going to take the snap, dropping back. Defense coming on him. Quick pass here. No! Good. To a Broncos receiver. And it's going to be 4th and 4. So Bo Nix dropped back into the pocket, found himself throwing it and just tipped by a defender, and that does it. Just tipping it can do what you need on defense. So now the Broncos are going to punt this one away. With 3:09 on the clock, they're going to give it to the Commanders. The Commanders need to get the ball upfield just a little bit on this punt. The punt is up. It's not too deep. It's going to be caught around the 15. He's going to start running with it, and he's taken immediately down at the 14. So the Broncos are going to take him down quickly at the 14-yard line. They needed some yardage there, but they're not going to get it. Now you just got to make your way up. Lane, the defender for the Broncos, got on him quickly. Three minutes left. Now Mariota is going to take over. 1st and 10 from Washington's own 15. Mariota is going to take the snap, dropping back to pass. He's going to hit up someone here. McLaurin almost got it over his head, but he can't get it. McLaurin just misses it, so it's going to be 2nd and 10 after the incomplete pass. The clock does stop, though, at 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Surtain II has been good on defense today. He's been covering. That was not Mariota, actually. That was someone else, but it wasn't. That was Burks again. So Burks wanted to make a cool catch again, but he can't. Mariota on 2nd and 10 will be out of the shotgun again. He takes the snap, drops back to pass. Peering, looking. He's going to run it. He finds himself over the first down line, up to about the 26-yard line, over for a first down. He runs out of bounds. The clock is paused as he went out of bounds. 8 rushes for 44 yards today for Mariota. It's been an interesting game. This game is going to go down to the last minute. We'll see what happens here. So now it's going to be 1st and 10 from the Washington 26. Mariota peers, gets ready. He's going to take the snap, drops back. Throwing deep this time again. Burks trying for the one-handed catch again, misses it. So they're not going to get that one. Burks wanted the one-handed catch again, so it'll be 2nd and 10. I think let Mariota run wild a little bit. Let Mariota run. So it'll be 2nd and 10. Mariota peering. Takes a snap, drops back. Defense coming on him. He's going to pass it downfield. McLaurin, way downfield, misses it. The pass was overthrown. So it'll be 3rd and 10 now. They keep trying to go deep downfield every time. So it'll be 3rd and 10 now. We'll see what they do. You're still coming up on the 2-minute warning. They have not hit it yet. They're 38 seconds away. 2 minutes, 38 seconds. 3rd and 10. Mariota gets ready. He takes the snap, drops back. Gonna hit up someone. Is that Ertz? For a pass. Did he get the first down? Did he get it? Did he get it? They're checking. Did he get it? He got it right around the inches. That was a pass to Ertz. And they did not get it. 4th and 1, running it up the middle, and they got it on the run. Right up the middle for just enough for a first down. That was McNichols on the run for 2 yards. So it's 1st and 10 after going for it on 4th down. And we are going to hit the 2-minute warning here in D.C. 2 minutes away from the end of this game. And it is 20-17. This is a good game. Get comfy, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a good game. I hope everyone's having a good day. I hope everyone's enjoying the game. Hopefully DN has made it a little better for you. Maybe you're watching it and listening, or just watching. The defense is what? I don't know what you mean. We got 20 votes on the poll. So we have got 2 minutes until this game's over. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We've had a very good stream today. Just a little bit on the stream stats. 495 views. We're getting close to 500. I think we can hit 500 today. That's 5 more people to click on the stream. That's not even them subscribing or liking. That's just people watching. And we got 14 people in right now. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. Our next stream will probably be next Sunday with more NFL football. Two minutes away from this finish, and it is looking good, ladies and gentlemen. Two minutes away. We did gain 4 subscribers today. Thank you to those subscribers. Thanks for joining the District Nation. We are YouTube's home of DC Sports. I don't think we're going to have anyone to redirect to after this. Everyone's covering this game. I'll probably send you to someone. I'll find someone. So now Mariota working from the 37. Takes the snap, drops back, looking to pass on 1st and 10. He's going to hit Zach Ertz on a good pass there, 1st and 10. From the 37 all the way up to the 50. Perfectly onto the 50. A 13-yard pass for Mariota. Probably going to end up going to Birdwatcher. Here's another one. And there's a flag on the play. After this play, we'll check what the flag is on. Looks like there's false start. There's some sort of thing going on. I had to check, but there's 1st and 10. There's not a free play. They stopped it. I think it was false start. Or offsides. I think it was offsides. Keeps doing that. I don't like that. So we'll check what they call here. At 1 minute and 39 seconds, there's a flag on the field. So I'm trying to check here what the penalty is on. This looks like... So there's a 5-yard penalty, 1st down, if there was false start on Terry McLaurin. So 1 minute and 39 seconds to go. They're sent back 5 yards. I think McLaurin's got started vertically a little too fast. So now it's going to be 1st and 15 from the 45. Just get into field goal range, figure out a way to tie it. No coach's challenge allowed in the last 2 minutes of the game. Wow. So they're setting the clock back a little bit. There's no coach's challenge allowed in the last 2 minutes. That's crazy. I feel like that's the time when you do challenge a call. Everyone saves their challenge for that time. So it's going to be 1st and 15. Mariota takes the snap. Looking for a pass. Defense on him. Mariota stuck in the back. Throws it downfield. And it's going to be out of bounds. Now it'll be 2nd and 15. There's another flag on the play now. There's another flag down. So after that play that we just saw of him He had plenty of time in the pocket, apparently, but there's some sort of another penalty. We'll see what that is now. They're seeing what it is. One minute and 17 seconds to go. There's a lot of penalties being called. This is not how it's supposed to be. You don't call all the penalties. Let's see what it is. Intentional grounding. You've got to be kidding me. That is not intentional ground. Yeah, how is that even a penalty? Yeah. Oof, ball game, backbreaker of a flag. Yeah, that's not intentional grounding. McLaurin slipped. He could have been trying to hit McLaurin. How is that intentional grounding? So it's 2nd and 25 now. 2nd and 25. It's basically a Hail Mary situation by this point. Because you got to get the points on the board. You have a minute to go. And you got to get more than the 25 yards needed anyway. You got to get a lot of yards here in a little time. And you have one timeout left. And the Denver is probably not going to do you any favors. So it looks like there's going to be some talking over right now. The rules analyst even hates it. Yeah, exactly. The rules analyst doesn't even like it. No one likes it. I don't know what we're doing. Oh, come on now. Intentional grounding. Yeah, exactly. I don't get it. They just don't want the Commanders to win this game. I feel like there's a little bias involved here. You could have been saying, and this one's way downfield. It can't hit McLaurin, and it's 3rd and 25. That one almost was to McLaurin, and it's 3rd and 25. He was over the first down line, too, so you basically have to do that again. 59 seconds left to go. You got to get over the first down line, somehow get in a field goal range, and then tie it. He took the snap, dropped back, and then Mariota was not necessarily open, but I think he could have caught it, but maybe some PI on that, actually. Give us some PI, come on. So they're playing it like they're just eliminating the deep pass right now. Mariota dropping back. Looking to pass here. He hits up McLaurin, and he's up about 20 yards, so it's going to be about 4th and 5. Maybe 4th and 5 at best. Let's see what he's given here. 4th and 6 on the Denver 45. So now, do they go for it here? Ooh, it just got really interesting. Yep. Good pass there. 4th and 6. It is 4th and 6 now, ladies and gentlemen. A 19-yard pass to McLaurin, and the Commanders are going to go for it. On opponent 45, 4th and 6. Mariota takes a snap. They're blitzing him. He has not a lot of time in the corner, and he hits him! He hits Zach Ertz in the first down! He hits Zach Ertz! 44 seconds to go. The clock is ticking. They got to go no huddle. 39 seconds to go. They're at the Denver 37. Mariota. Gonna hit. He's gonna hit another guy. Let's go. 26 seconds to go. They're on the Denver 26. Someone called a timeout. This clock is stopped. There's a flag on the play. Now Dan Quinn does not like this. It's on There's defense. It's on defense. It's on the defense. It's on the defense. The flag is on the defense. Yes! They're playing the first down. Penalty declined, though. Penalty declined. But it's at 26 seconds, though. On the 26. 1st and 10 from the 26-yard line. I think you do one play here. Call the timeout. If you don't get any closer here, you go for the field goal. Tie it there. Go to overtime. They had 7 men. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Say 12 men on field. And they still got the completed pass. So you can't even beat them when you have more people on field. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 27. Don't call the timeout here. Don't waste it here. Do not waste it here. You can't waste it here. That is my only opinion here. Do not waste the timeout here. Clock moved to 31 seconds. Yep. And that was Deebo Samuel who made that pass. Mariota. Little screen pass here to Deebo Samuel. He takes it up for about 4 yards. They're going to push him up for about 5 yards, 6 yards. It'll be about 2nd and maybe 3. 22 seconds to go, and the Commanders are going to call their final timeout. Looks like they're getting their Moody up. He's going to kick a field goal. I think they're going to kick a field goal here. I think we're going to overtime. We are going to go to overtime if they make this field goal. 23 seconds to go. They're getting the field goal unit ready to go. You guys got a Michigan kicker. Blah. Jake Moody. Are they going to let Moody go on field yet? 2nd and 3 from the 20-yard line. We'll see what happens here. You got 3 different kickers. Moody, Way, and Schreiner. Who will they go to? Moody's the one warming up. So they're going to go for it on 2nd and 3 with 23 seconds to go. Excuse me. I got to be exact with this. 23 seconds to go. I think he's going to look for McLaurin. He calls an audible. Mariota looking for a pass here. Mariota looking to pass. Downfield to no one. Okay. No one. That pass was just kind of into the end zone. To no one. Will they call intentional grounding, though? So Jane Daniels is now on field also. But Mariota took the snap. Also, in all this chaoticness, remember, don't give spoilers. We want to enjoy the game. Fire drill field goal. Yep. All right, here we go. Do not give spoilers if you're watching it. Let me make the call. So it's going to be 3rd and 3 with 19 seconds to go. You don't have a timeout. They're not going to help you out. Mariota's going to run it. He gets the 1st down and more. And he's trying to run it out of bounds. He goes out of bounds with it. He's out of bounds. 12 seconds to go. Are they going to kick a field goal? Fire drill field goal time. Remember, don't spoil it if they get the results. Mariota ran it. He was just trying to get the yards so they can have an easy field goal. So I think it's going to be Moody to just try to tie the game. Mariota's going to go for it again. 12 seconds to go. Now, they are on the 14-yard line with 12 seconds to go. They are not going for the tie, ladies and gentlemen. They are going for the win. They're going for it all. Someone called a timeout here. A second timeout by the Broncos. 2nd of 3. They have 1 left after this. 12 seconds to go. This is why we watch football. For moments like this. Yeah, they're saying... I think they're trying to challenge if Mariota was out or not. He's out of bounds. He was out of bounds. He got himself out of bounds. That was his only goal. Yeah, he's out of bounds. Because that was if the clock is stopping. This is not a spoiler, just saying that we're probably going to see a fire drill field goal. I don't know. Here we go. 12 seconds to go. Mariota peering. He's got no men with him. They're guarding the pass. Bunch of receivers. Mariota throws it to the end zone. No good. It goes out of bounds. He just wanted to throw it out of bounds. 2nd and 10. Now do they kick the field goal? Great work by Mariota. Yes, Mariota's done great. Mariota has done great. Now Moody's up and ready to go. Are they going to let Moody kick it? 7 seconds to go. What is Mariota thinking? What is Mariota thinking? We'll see. He's still on field. Is he coming off field yet? Is he coming off field? Are they kicking a field goal here? They are not kicking a field goal. 7 seconds to go. Mariota drops. Pass going to go out of bounds. 4 seconds to go. Keeps throwing it out of bounds. 4 seconds to go now. Mariota's running off. I think, yes, they're going to go to the field goal unit. Jake Moody is 4 for 5 on lead-changing field goal attempts in final 2 minutes. We'll see. He is trying to tie here. With 4 seconds to go, he's trying to tie the game. They are thinking block. If they block it here, game is over. This is a 32-yard attempt. If Moody makes it, it's overtime. The snap is up. The kick. It's in! The game is tied! The game is tied! We are going to overtime! End of regulation. We're going to overtime. We're going to overtime. 20-20 at the end of regulation. This is an amazing game, and we're going to see some NFL overtime. Jake Moody clinches it, and it is 20-20. For the second game in a row, the Commanders are headed to overtime. This time with the Denver Broncos. What a game. Jake Moody gets it done in the fourth quarter to tie it, and it is 20-20. This is a good game. End of regulation, 22-20. What a game. I don't think we're going to have anyone to redirect to. Oh, God, it's Moody. Please don't let it be the Moody Blues, please. Hey, he made it. He made it. You're fine. So 2 captains coming out. I think they're flipping, basically. So it's a 10-minute period. Each team will have the opportunity to possess the ball unless team kicking off to start overtime scores a safety on receiving team's initial possession or time runs out during the first possession. If teams are tied after one possession, next score wins the game. Game can end in a tie. Each team gets 2 timeouts. All replay reviews from New York. Thank God. So we're headed to overtime. What's up, Andres? So we're headed to overtime now. We'll see who gets the ball first. So let me check who's getting the ball first. Turkeys, the touchdown turkeys. So now we're headed to overtime. End of regulation. That was a great ending to a 4 quarters. You saw Jake Moody kick an ending field goal. There, I just got the notification from NFL that we are headed to overtime. District Nation is the best sports channel out there. Thank you, Andreas. So now we're headed to overtime. They haven't said. I couldn't tell who was going to get first possession. We'll see in just a moment. Nothing better than a little free football, huh? Yeah, USN, nothing better. Also, we got 22 votes. I think that Home Alone is going to be the winner, but I'm glad It's a Wonderful Life came in second place. Third place being Elf, last place being Not a Movie Person. I'm glad Not a Movie Person didn't win. So there's a 10-minute period, but it's one period. But first score, if you're the second team and you score, you win. If the first team wins, if the first team scores in some way, you have to match that or beat that to win. Or you can continue it going by matching it. So if they make a field goal, so the Broncos are going to have first possession. They are going to receive this kickoff from Moody. Free football and 2 Oregon Ducks against each other. Yep. So Jake Moody's going to kick this one away. You have to match it or beat it as the second team. This game can end in a tie. Washington gets first. Actually, it's going to be Broncos. This one's going to be kicked. It's going to be received around the 5-yard line. Going to run it in to the 10, to the 20. He's got it, and he's taken down before he can get to the 25, around the 24-yard line. So here we go. It's basically like a running clock like you'd see in a Little League game, but not at the same time. It's not fully. You should cover the ACC title. I don't know. I would want to cover it, but I have stuff to do on Saturday. That's why I'm doing a Sunday game. I'll check my schedule. I don't know how it's going to be, but I would love to cover it because chances are I'm covering AAC on Friday because Navy fan, so. But they're not even in there. It's North Texas and Tulane. 9:56 to go. Bo Nix, under center, takes the snap. Fake handoff, going for a pass. Going for a nice low pass here to a running back. Gets it for about 5 yards until he's going to be moved up by his own team. Virginia versus Duke at 8 p.m. EST. You should do that game, District. I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I've watched a lot of UVA this season, so 9:30 to go. Everyone is posting about this Treylon Burks catch that we saw live, so it's cool that we got to see it live, though. 9:14 to go. I mean, the clock doesn't really matter. It's going to be 1st and 10. Nix is going to run it himself. He's going to pass it up to his tight end for a first down and more, and he's down a couple yards after the first down mark, so they'll stay at 1st and 10. So Bo Nix and his offense has been pretty efficient. The Commanders are probably going to have to match that. I think they're going to end up kicking a field goal. That's just my opinion. Nix in the shotgun on his own. He calls an audible, and he steps back out. 1st and 10. Drops back. Nix finds a tight end again, or running this time. He's going to the 30, to the 20, to the 10 before he's taken down. But the Broncos get a lot of momentum with that play. They're up to the 10-yard line now. So they get all the way up to the Washington 11. Bo Nix gets a lot of momentum from his wide receiver, getting it all the way to the 10-yard line. .740 left on the clock. Nix drops back to pass. Fires it over, and he's all the way to the 5 now, and that is 2nd and 5. Or 2nd and 6. Give or take 5 or 6. .718 to go, but that doesn't really matter anymore. District Nation is the best play-by-play guy of the community here in the platform. Thank you. No. Yeah, don't give spoilers. Chill Moss, but I think you're fine. Thank you, Ultimate Sports. Bo Nix, under center. Dropping back. Going to hand it off up the middle. Touchdown, Broncos. 26-20. So now, the Commanders have to score a touchdown to win this one. You have to score a touchdown. And you got to go for 2 if you're going to score said touchdown. That is not what the Commanders needed. No spoilers, by the way, Chill Moss. So now they're going to kick a field goal. The kick is up, and it is good with the extra point, and it is 27-20. So now the Commanders have to score a touchdown, and then at the same time, you have to manage to get a 2-point conversion. Touchdown Horsies. Oh, that's a good nickname. Denver versus New England is going to feed families in the AFC title game. Oh, wow. Yeah, that $10 is going to go to use. So now, the Commanders are going to somehow have to score a touchdown and then score a 2-point conversion. So to win. Or you can tie it and just go for the field goal. And you know Dan Quinn is thinking to win. So we'll see how they do this here. We're probably going to be going till midnight. Wow. Midnight streaming. The kick is up. It's more of a line drive type of kick, and it's going to land in the end zone. It'll be a touchback. So the Commanders will automatically go get it at the 25-yard line. So they got 6 minutes and 59 seconds to manage a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. Mariota can take his time, though. Take your time, Mariota. Have fun with it. So it'll be 27-20. Mariota, just don't throw a pick. He's going to take the snap. He's going to throw it deep downfield. And it's McLaurin! Finds it at midfield all the way to the 45. McLaurin gets him all the way to the Denver 45. Immediately doing Terry McLaurin type of things from last season. So 1st and 10 from the Denver 45. $93 yards for McLaurin today through his 6 receptions. You got to score a touchdown here. That's the one thing. You can't go for the field goal here. It is overtime. You have to score the touchdown. Mariota takes the snap, drops back. Looking to pass again, way downfield. Looking, no. McLaurin chased after that one. Or that was Burks that time and couldn't. Who is better, Scary Terry? Scary Terry. 119 subscribers. Thank you to that new subscriber. We are 1 away from 120. Thank you to that new subscriber. Scary Terry is so much better. Terry McLaurin gets it done. Debo is meh. To me, he's meh. Scary Terry's better. 2nd and 10 now. Got a lot more receivers out there. Only one running back for Mariota to work with. And Debo is lined up as a receiver. Mariota is going to run it. He's going to get about 4 yards to make it about 3rd and 6. You can't go for you can go for the first down, but you cannot be thinking get to field goal range. You got to score a touchdown here and then get a 2-point conversion. So this is the latest Sunday Night Football could go. We get a full game that takes a while on its own, plus overtime. So we got it all right now. 3rd and 6. Mariota peering. He's going to take the snap on 3rd and 6. Defense coming on him. And it is no good. 4th and 6. Intended for Debo. So it's going to be 4th and 6 now. Thank you also to that new subscriber, 119. Thank you. 4th and 6. If they do not get this, the Broncos win. Just so you know, I am not redirecting you. And no, Browns on back or keep Debo. Oh my God. Yep, that's it. Just don't spoil it. Brown. Noah Brown back or keep Debo? Keep Debo. 4th and 6. Mariota takes the snap, drops back to pass. Defense on him. And he is going to throw it. Deflected, intercepted by the Broncos. And the Denver Broncos are going to take this one. 27-20, ladies and gentlemen. The Broncos win. There's a flag, though. There's a flag. There's a flag. Wait. There's a flag. Excuse me, I need to hear who this call is, but there's a flag. There's a flag. It's like the NFL refs played fantasy football skit. Pass interference. Pass interference. They get another chance. They get another chance. They get another chance, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to get another chance. They're going to get another chance. They're going to get another chance. The Commanders are going to get another chance. Pass interference, so it's 1st and 10 from the Denver 35. You got to score a touchdown here. They only have 2 today. 2 of them on pretty big situations, but I think the Commanders can do it again. 2 other field goals in big situations. But they have to get, crazy. It's amazing. That's so. Mariota's going to hand it off up the middle for about 7 yards is his running back. So that's going to be about 2nd and 2 now at the Denver 28. Mariota's almost taken down. Mariota did everything he could and barely stood up. I mean, by that point, amazing. That was amazing. And it was also on 4th down. He kept his cool. That's a good quarterback. That's the Heisman you kind of see in him. He's going to hand it off again. But this time, he's going to be sent back a few yards. The Broncos defense gets to him this time. So it's going to be 3rd and 4 with 4 minutes and 25 to go. Four minutes and 12 seconds to go. Mariota on 3rd and 4 has to be looking pass here. Krosky Merritt sits with him, though, just in case. He's going to drop back. He's going to pass deep downfield. McLaurin with it! Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown, Terry McLaurin! Terry McLaurin with a touchdown and a flag on the play. But there's holding. There's holding. No. No. There's holding. No. Holding. The touchdown doesn't count. There's holding. Even the ref looked disappointed to call it. This is insane. Everything. 3rd and 14. Pick an ending. If there's a script to the NFL, pick an ending. You are stuck on 3 different endings right now. Pick one. So they're sent back to about the 40. This is insane. Mariota takes the snap. Gonna go deep again to Terry. This one's Debo. He's got it. He's got it at the 1. He's got it at the 1, and it's Debo Samuel. Is that Debo? So no flag this time. That was Debo, I believe. I couldn't catch the number in the moment. I couldn't see it. I think that was Debo. And now they're in 1st and goal. There is a chance they win this. This is fight. That was Debo Samuel. Debo Samuel all the way to the 1-yard line. To the 1-yard line. Caught it. Touchdown. Are you actually kidding me? You can call that on every play, but you choose to call it now. Come on, garbage. Yeah, you still need to get it in now. So now Mariota's got to find to get it in. This game, I swear, is playing with my emotion. The most any game has all year. I've had so much different emotions. This is getting really annoying. But it's enjoyable. So enjoyable. We are 4 minutes away from midnight. 4 minutes and becomes December. Hey, we're going to be in December together. You like Debo now? I think I do. Sit on the 1 yard line. Tush push. No, I don't think they're going to tush push. So, Broncos called a time. I don't know. They're going to do something here. Mariota going to hand it off. No yardage, sent straight back. Another great catch down at the 5. Debo Samuel. So it's 2nd and goal now. So now, they're on the 3 yard line. Mariota, probably looking run again. Got a lot of linemen. He's going to hand it off. Actually, he's going to pass. And it's out of bounds, and it's 3rd and goal. You can go for the extra point to try to tie it. Or you can go for the win. Yeah, that was intended for Terry, but it doesn't work. I mean, to that thing, you still like Debo now. Terry McLaurin made a great catch for a touchdown. If it wasn't for a rookie holding, it'd be hard. Is Terry getting taken out? No way. Yeah, Terry's still in. You got to have Terry in this situation. Here we go. McLaurin looking to pass on 3rd and goal. Touchdown! No! He dropped it! Ertz dropped it! Oh my gosh, he dropped it. He dropped it. More pressure from the defense, and he got Ertz, and Ertz dropped it. Ertz bobbled it and dropped it. So it's 4th and goal. What do they do here? Do you pass? Do you run? They're going to pass it. They are 3 yards away, yet it seems so far. They're thick and pass defense here. A timeout's called. It's going to be the Commanders' timeout. This game is so confusing right now. I know we got a lot of people in, though, because it's a good game. Thanks for tuning in with us, everyone. Every play, it's been good or bad. I mean, he was down at the half-yard line. It would have been reversed. So, same situation. All the different emojis. Mariota takes the snap. Looking to pass. He's got McLaurin in the touchdown zone. Touchdown. Touchdown. And it works this time. 27-26. Terry McLaurin in his return to DC. 27-26. He got it. He got it. Terry McLaurin gets the touchdown. Now you go for 2. Terry McLaurin with the touchdown. And it is 27-26. And they're going for the 2-point conversion. 27-26. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, caught, Terry McLaurin. He caught it. We are 2 points away from beating the Broncos. I can barely sit. We are going to start. No timeouts left. The Denver have used both their timeouts. Commanders have won. Not going to lie, Washington got away with a bit of a pick. Yeah. Here we go. 2 minutes and 47 seconds, and then you have all the time in the world. Marcus Mariota, 2-point conversion. Those caught. Touchdown, McLaurin. Here we go. 2-point attempt. From the 3, McLaurin steps back, throwing, and it is blocked. And this game is over. This game is over. The Broncos blocked it. That is the game. 27-26. Looks like Bo Nix whispered something to Mariota. That's the game, ladies and gentlemen. A good game. In the end, a good fight, but that's going to end it. A good game. That was a good game. Everyone's talking 27-26 final. That'll end it. Projected. This game is